dig? You got rich niggas, right? They do what they want to do. And you got broke niggas, you heard? They do what they gotta do. Now ask yourself, which one are you? Fall back. Soaking it with me, sitting back, smoking a 20. Shit is scary, that hustling is so in me. Never show envy, got a style unmatched. I'm like Poe back in 84, now smile at that. Unseen when I'm low, but still biting your face. I'm so skinny, but that semiota's biting my waist. Some Jags, the Jeeps, hoopies with the raggedy seats. Just imagine how I'm moving if we had any beef. Beats relax me, good cheaper keeps me nasty. Lower the smoke when I see the D's creeping past me. Ducking the knocks, born busting Dutches apart. Love pussy with pretty lips when you fuck it and fart. Centerfold, freak for the rims that glow. Rock Timbs if it's summer or 10 below. Blood is streets, the signs of the drugs is deep. I'm just another nigga next up, trying to eat. I had some problems, and no one could see to solve them. Not a soul, baby. But you found the answer. It's over y'all now. Told me to take this chance, but it seems y'all would rather see me hit than see me rich. Get bagged over some bullshit and see me snitch. Hoping some A's whole bitch will leave me sick. Like I'm a sucker for love with some easy dick. I did dirt through my days, but hit my work. Even then, still I made sure no kids got hurt. Sweet connects, been on since my feet got wet. From the best, turned fat, learn to speak direct. My game sharpened, we all had our days of barking. You could tell niggas' styles by their ways of parking. Why disputed? Dope got us so polluted. Paranoid to the point, it's like we overdo it. Police pressure, keep how to be Sylvester. Rough up, handcuff, and treat you lesser. Toast on me, smoke spray, y'all poke will be. Y'all can bet, I'm a bet how it's supposed to be. I had some problems, you know, and no one could see to solve them. Not a soul, baby. You found the answer. It's over y'all now. Told me to take this chance. I got it locked, feel me? Infinite game, get chills on the strength of my chain. It's only real. Certain niggas mention my names. Some relate, others stay numb in the face. Trying to keep steps ahead like we running the race. Nikes and Timbs, lady friends like I'm slim. Light makeup, that shit that blend right with the skin. So what's the issue? All dick sucks, it's still official. Cold steel nickels and feel I'm still with you. Iceberging, on the turnpike merging. Late night, white brake lights, black excursion. Tree smoking, hustle a rap, I'ma keep roping. Too many niggas got deep emotions, the stress got them. Who else wanna express their problems? Get upset, but feel respect the bottom. True or false, feel a fake love or hate. Right or wrong, as long as the thugs relate. I had some problems, you know, and no one could see to solve them. Not a soul, baby. But you found the answer. It's over y'all now. Told me to take this chance. Y'all haters better get a hustle, man. Stop fucking with me. I'm trying to live, man. You know what I mean? I've been at the bottom. I was rising, fell back down. I'm trying to climb up, man. Get off my back, baby. It's all game, man. Don't hate me, hate the game. Hey, Ziggy visualize the return once again. Love life, hey. What's up, good?
Killer B.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Saying, son. Ain't no room in this game for everybody, you know. But we gonna do our thing, baby. We gonna do our thing.
Yo. Something stunning, raps get done in. I migrate, Queens, Jamaica, Brooklyn be stunning. All feelings are, we all grow and just bubble. I recognize life is a deal, causing a shuffle. Everything revolves around me. I couldn't see that. 25 life in hip hop. You got the feedback. Who need that? More than grand stacks to bring the cheese stack. We flow black. One more trip. We get that old back. It keeps us world high. Yearly roars hip hop. These fucking tracks have a nigga feeling wide inside. Any bottle tip high. Smoking line to rise. So you, if you wanna take heed, 2-5 shine and last forever. Embedded in your mind like it seems in bottle leathers. Bottle leathers. Check it, yo, yo, yo. I keep it real with a nigga, keep it real with me. I cut the hand off a nigga try to steal from me. 2-5 me that bomb, they get bomb, you see. Black juice in the Yukon drive, you see. I keep it real with a nigga, keep it real with me. I cut the hand off a nigga try to steal from me. 2-5 me that bomb, they get bomb, you see. Black juice in the Yukon drive, you see.
I keep it real with a bitch that keep it real with me. Cut the hand off a chicken trying to steal from me. CNN, be that bomb, Nicky bomb, you see. Down Snorri now, in the fucking driver's seat. Yo, I shoot rapping, burn weed inside the back way. I rack embassy, need a straight jacket. Yo, let's rack until this. Why most niggas are fear this? Turn my shit down every time they hear it. PhD me, rapidly, right in back of me. Tackle me, them niggas make loot, but only half of me. My faculty, blow holes, and your mosquitoes and tuxedos. While all your niggas reload, just load on, roll on. Niggas calm, gust the dawn, art of war, still time to score. Yo kid, you probably full. Yo Victoria's Secret bitches that suck dick raw. The freak, Rick James type. I got the long pipe, kick doors in, snakes 4-4s in. Yo, escape the northern, swerving, TV's the size suburban. I rag dive cheeky, diamond cut pinky. Listen to trash shit with annoyed and chinky. Network like the internet, we're handy wet. Now I know, be my set, so whatever be next. Now see, he likes to be on some East Coast shit. I keep it real with a bitch that keep it real with me. Cut the hand off a chicken trying to steal from me. CNN, be that bomb, Nicky bomb, shit. Now it's Snorri now, in the fucking driver's seat. We over those niggas. High class, one econ, sex two. Know how we do, out here, ho. I do swear, get high and disappear. Play the projects on super love. Plus, you feeling my style. Too hot like Coolio. Plus, a Coolio. Banging just like the studio. From my rack to Inglewood. It all good. From hood to hood. Regulate like a dog should. Yo, we in too deep. Losing sleep and can't call it. The game is still fresh until the day. Try to spoil it. Even people I was loyal with. Give my life to. Be the first to turn around and try to spike you. Now they don't like you. Send it 10 dogs to bite.
Keep it real, nigga, keep it real with me. I keep it real, nigga try to steal. Cut your hand off. What? Black juice in the Yukon drive. What? I keep it real. Get some real with me.
Ice motherfucking cold, that boy he a penguin.
Yeah, that nigga cold. Yeah, that nigga froze. Yeah, that nigga froze. Yellow diamonds on me, but everything still on cold. Couple rappers do not like me cause I fuck they hoe. Yeah, tricking on these bitches, that's something that I don't know. How to do, yeah. It's a big difference way between me and you. I can show you how to hustle, how to ball, and how to shoot. Yeah, I can show you how to hustle, how to ball, and how to shoot. I've been doing this since a jit, little bitch. This shit ain't nothing new. Money coming in, bitch. I like my shit in all blue. I'm about to buy another truck and finna give away my coupe. I'm shooting shit like Paul Pierce, bitch. I ball, yeah, I'm the truth. I just post some walk harder up in my Mountain Dew. I be shitting on these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do. I be shitting on all these niggas, that's all that I do.
Oh, that how you coming, Glow? Okay. Go. I don't follow rules, no. Did I fuck his bitch? For sure. I had to cause he a hoe. Hey. I went to school with a bow before lunchtime I had it sold. I ain't surprised that boy rat, I remember 11th grade he told. Had all the bitches doing my work for me, was too busy selling O's. I been a smart little motherfucker, used to have my niggas to bring the pose. And you been a hoe. Come to the apartments, get it for the low. That girl hit so good, call her the devil, she took my soul. She started out fast, then went slow. I'm like, whoa. This bitch hit so good that I can feel it in my toes. Dirt. The motherfucker, but that boy Elliot. So she fantasize about giving me head inside my robe. They don't like me, fucking ball on they bitch ass like Derrick Rose. Trapping in the mountain, the next day I'm serving in Belter Grove. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold. Money by the pound and I pulled it, walk up by the fold. Look how she bouncing, she a pro. She a super slut, she suck it till she choke. Is he a street nigga or a rich nigga? Bitch, I'm both. Smashed her 6 days in a row, then turned into Casper the Ghost. That pussy too good, baby, I had to go detox. That pussy too good, baby, I had to go detox. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. If that pussy wet, bitch, you can't get a pair of Reeboks. Got a bad Latina chick, she look just like Selena. She don't sing, but when I get behind her, she turn into a singer. Went from standing in the trap to standing on stage in arenas. That boy, he a genius. Ice motherfucking cold. That boy, he a penguin. He a penguin. He a penguin. He a penguin. He a penguin.
Invader, this is for the invader. Invader, sitting home the invader. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Give them all praises. Give them all praises. Where the fuck am I going? Who the hell could I be? All this time I've been lost. Vessel trapped in the sea. Chains holding my legs. I just want to be free. Fist picking my throat. Hell yeah, they know it. Heritage keep going. You can see it in my phenotypes and that damn Indian showing. This knowledge keeping me steady. 45 on my hip and my armor man stay ready. I hit the streets in my Chevy. Blunt burning, smell smoking heavy. Man, here you go, I got plenty. Prayers up for what's in it. In the land I lost many. Cause every nigga ain't friendly. And every man ain't friendly. No D-bows but Stanley. No heroes for my family. Why the pigs killing us daily. Invader, this is for the invader. Invader, sitting home the invader. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Give them all praises. Give them all praises. Invader, this is for the invader. Invader, sitting home the invader. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Give them all praises. Give them all praises. Where the fuck do you come from? Kidnapping our babies. 11 million abortions. Whole country is scorching. Natives stealing my portion. Bitch, give me my land back. We ain't signed no contracts. Why you wasting all of our trust funds? We don't know who your dad is, but we know who your kinfolk. Take the food off of my plate. Eat that shit with my folk. You invader. You motherfucking invader. Invader. This is for the invader. Invader, sitting home the invader. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Give them all praises. Give them all praises. Invader, this is for the invader. Invader, sitting home the invader. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Give them all praises. Give them all praises. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya, hey ya. Hey, all time, all praises to the Most High. Give them all praises, give them all praises. Invader, this is for the invader. Invader, sitting home the invader. Invader, this is for the invader. Invader, sitting home the invader. Invader, this is for the invader. Invader, sitting on the invader. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Give them all praises. Give them all praises. Hey yeah, 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 hey yeah. Hey, hey, hey,
I'm experienced now. How great I am.
The black god, got big lips and black bra. In the projects, rich is whipping that black car. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard, got big lips and black bra. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with jewelers and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, my mental vision, setting up intuition. And you really don't have nothing if you intuition. I work with light just to give birth to life. I was born in all forms in the perfect night. The black god, got big lips and black broads. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. I am the ruler, just like the Lion of Judah. My third eye was built like an iron computer. That's dark matter and deep thought making your heart shatter. I sleepwalk, talking with smart chatter, so I don't need you to ride or die with me. I got ancestors that vibe from the other side with me, and they beam up life after death. We got noses on our eyes, cause the light's a breath. My priceless flesh, the final copy. Look like Anunnaki. The black god, got big lips and black bra. In the projects, rich is whipping that black car. My rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard, got big lips and black bra. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with jewelers and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, the black guard, got big lips and black broads. In the projects, rich is whipping that black hard. My rhymes the same, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James, that nigga's a black guard. And you wonder why we spit lead. Just the whole reps, niggas got big heads like old Max. Way that I'm writing is more than vain. This is the age of enlightenment. We the Moors in Spain. Now that your honor, I pray to a black vagina. Even the Pope prayed to the black Madonna. In the sun, I shine as bright as I be. I'm the greatest of all time, like Muhammad Ali. And when I die, baptized in the fire, only fly at night, black skies are higher. Prior to job, my lives with jewelers and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world, rubies and pearls. The black guard, got big lips and black bra. In the projects, rich is whipping that black car. Rhymes insane, my skills is whipping that crack hard. Look at LeBron James. The black guard, got big lips and black bra. As soon as I leave Earth, it's back to the stars. Prior to job, my lives with jewelers and girls. Just ask nods if I rule the world. Yo, the black guard, from infinite to infinite stars, it's infinite light. My life's got an infinite charge. The instruments I implement to give strength to your heart. The temple within, the imprint, mimic the art. Into the dark, the dragon spark the fathom from a higher consciousness. I talk with atoms, I live in the land, and I live in the stars. Original man, I am the image of God. Call me Tut Ankh Amen. I cut diamonds, so as long as I live, nothing can stop shining. You gon' need to be in the bins to drive me crazy. Live on CNN, hearing cries from Haiti. You know them people down there trying to hide them babies. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars. The black guards, surrounded in light, attract stars.
I told you, all of my critics, I told you all that I was the greatest of all time. All of you, I know you got it. I know you got it, Nick. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am. I told you, I'm the real champion. I told you, I'm the champion of all. All of you know. All of my
All right, let's get to it. Peace, 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 peace. Peace to the gods, peace to the goddesses, peace to the American Aborigines, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands. Once again, it's your brother A1, Tantralist One, Hanu Kiel. We're going back over this crime scene, which we know as the Amaruka or America. Okay, so strap in. We're going to go for a ride real quick. I don't know how long I'm going to be rocking this out because I got some other shit to do on my checklist. But however it go, we're going to get into it. We're going to go back into some of this architecture. A shout out to Ab TV and AP. You know, they definitely, you know, do their due diligence when it comes to the architecture. But I want to show y'all something in which I found. I believe it's in Buffalo, New York. And Buffalo, New York is kind of an interesting place because I had went to Niagara Falls probably about 2 years ago, right? And like all in that area, they got all these mestizo Indians and fake people representing the people of that area. But what I noticed was when I went there, right, Buffalo, New York, like I said the other day, is like North New Jersey, like Patterson, like Jersey City, like fucking Camden. That shit looked more like Camden, New Jersey, right? But even we go to Baltimore, most of all Negro towns is in shambles. Right, it's all Negro towns that I've been through are all in shambles, and the Negroes who got money don't live in the Negro towns; they live in the white towns, or they live in the suburbs. But however it go, when I went to Buffalo, what I noticed was Buffalo looked it just like North New Jersey. All I seen was niggas, and you know, like once you grew up in the impoverished neighborhood. You always get that same eerie feeling when you go in another impoverished neighborhood, you know, and you know all these neighborhoods, these impoverished neighborhoods are cities of an antiquity, right? Cities of old. So we're gonna do something, man. Like I said, showing pool, share, we sharing. Look out for that debate I got with Not a Coincidence. And I give him props for accepting a debate. Because I wouldn't debate me. I really wouldn't. I know you niggas be like, you know, I'm full of myself. But nah, I wouldn't really debate me. Because I got ancestors, like the song said, I got ancestors that ride with me, man. You know, I got current L's around me, and I don't even know it. Not to sound weird or strange, but I'm into the angel numbers, and I see the angel numbers all fucking day, all day, every day. But when it comes to this information, you know, you rocking with one of the best brothers out here that's presenting this information. Share the build out. We got 42 people in the build. I just checked on YouTube. I don't know if anybody else was live, but as far as I've seen, when nobody else live. So come on, share the build out. We're gonna get into it. Because understand this, right? A lot of these conversations that we have, you know, a lot of them I've been privy to really introducing to the community. You know, that's why I stand on my square no matter what I do, no matter where I'm at. I stand on my square. I build with my brothers and sisters. The debate shit is more just for like entertainment purposes. But I'm really about that life. And I'm really Indians, not motherfucking tax. So whatever niggas say about me, you know, I'm a walking memorial when it comes to this information. And I know a lot of people, y'all might not appreciate it because I'm always around. I'm always jumping in or chiming in on other channels or other platforms. But when I'm here, I'm trying to put together all the time a heavyweight jam. I'm always trying to put in. The heavyweight jam includes, you know, a full spectrum, or take a glance at a spectrum of our reality that has been hidden from us. So let's get into it. No further ado, man. Peace to gods, man. Peace to goddesses, man. Like I said, share the build out. Definitely shout out to all my comrades and all my aboriginals, you know, everybody that's out there doing the work, because everybody got their different spin on it. But, you know, like I always have to emphatically address that, you know, I came through the Moors. So, like I was taught something totally different and did my own due diligence on what I was able to take in from my research dealing with that. So I did my own research. I didn't do no, like, I barely, rarely, it's only a couple Aboriginal channels I listen to. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not a couple, it's probably about 5 or 6, but, you know, I definitely support the brothers and sisters for the most part. You know, you see me around all the time. I ain't scared. I ain't hard to find. Y'all got my email. You know, it's just hard. It's really hard to kind of really work with people when I got like 2 businesses that I'm trying to really get done. I'm trying to get this shit up and running to the point to where I don't have to, you know, be putting in the manpower any further. So it's kind of hard. And it's hard to do live streams all the time. You know what I'm saying? Shit, just did a 7-hour joint with AP the other day. But nevertheless, though, let's get into this, man. We're going to be showing some images. I want to get into this buffalo thing because I was kind of interested in ancients to kind of see this. Let me see something. All right, this one right here. Is it that one? Let me see. Let's go on this one first. All right, so hold up. We're gonna go on this one first, man. Share the build out, like the video, and you like the support, man.
All right, so I got a special treat today. I was able to find this footage from Chicago from the 1893 World's Fair, and the quality is not the best, but it's the best I could find as of now. If I find a better copy, then maybe I'll redo this video. But basically what we're looking at here.
Now look, when you see them going through, I think this is the buffalo welfare, right? So when you see them going through these little canals, this is the same shit they got in Venice and fucking Italy. The same shit. And they got cities that they can put pressure or some type of thing. I don't know the apparatus or the mechanism and how it kind of functions, right? But I seen Ocean, I think that's Ocean 12. Is it Ocean 12 or Ocean 11? Ocean 11, Ocean 12. I don't, it's one of them two. And they actually over there in Europe. And for them to pull off the heist, they had to lower the fucking city or some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? They had to lower the city, right? So they can pull off what they had. So they had to lower the building so they could look through the fucking window or some crazy shit like that or whatever. But understand this, right? We see these canals, man, and we can get into the canal. We can get into this, man. We already talked about this, man. Let me see if I got something pulled up to give you guys some. What's this? All right, I ain't got it pulled up yet. But, oh, matter of fact, here we go. We got something pulled up right here. As always, right? Let me flip the script real quick. So we see we got canals in the Amaru. I'm talking about, like, listen, man, look, this is the only real shit that's going to really liberate you, man. You know, when I wasn't impressed about being an Indian, so I maintained that I was a Moor because really wasn't impressed with being an Indian until I started to do research and until my comrades, you know, embarked on a American Indian Encyclopedia. That's what opened up infinite possibilities of realities of what we was really doing and who the fuck we really are. It opened up infinite possibilities. Who are you, nigga? Are you a nigga or are you a god? You explain to me which one you relate to. All right. So let's see something real quick. I'm gonna share the entire screen. So this is just before we even get into that. I'm gonna probably go into about. I'm gonna wait till the game come on because I want to watch the Knicks tonight. But nonetheless, though, right? So this is a book. This is a book about actually Central America, right? And America is within its entirety. All right. So this part right here, and I just had this pulled up from the other day when me and AP was going back and forth, right? All right, so it said he was the first who made use of arms against the natives, right? Now here, listen to this. He said he added to the empires of Providence and Polkar and Kular and Hatan and Kular as far as the lake Titicaca, but it's really Titicaca. That's the lake that's out there in Peru where you find the damn, what the fuck is the name of the tribe with the T? I can't think of the name of it. The Toltecs and the Tenemanians, some shit like that, right? Find this in the area where they call the Amaru Muru, where they claim these stargates is at, right? It said, and adorn those conquests with public buildings, canals, high roads, a temple of the sun, and a house consecrated, virgins erected there. So I just wanted to add the point where it says buildings and canals. But hold me to that because I will show you some more literature that supports the video itself, right? So just wanted to add that for the most part, right? Like this guy thing is something you got to get used to because we've been talked to like we've been filth, like we've been losers our entire existence or reality as far back as you track it, right? And then you got other people who constantly propagate that we was losers and slaves and shit, right? And they emphatically have an agenda to pretty much stop what we got going on, right? The momentum, right? But they can't stop it. It's too late. The ancestors spoken. It's too late. It's too fucking late. So niggas can have their little pity parties over there and do their little live streams and talk about Aborigines. At the end of the day, nigga, the gig is up, my dude. And the sad part about it is when the reality come out, we gonna cut off these. We already cut these Pan-Africans off. I know who the Pan-Africans are. So in about 5 or 6 years from now, when this shit really comes out, because it's gonna come out. It's coming out. It's already fucking bubbling. The fucking top is coming off the lid, man. The information is already seeking out because the ancestors have been speaking, right? So let's get back into this welfare buffalo, right?
Is a canal tour via gondola kind of ride through the canals of the 1893 World's Fair in Chicago. Now, the interesting thing about the Chicago World's Fair is it was the biggest one, and because of that, it stayed, it ran the longest. It ran longer than the San Francisco or even the Buffalo one. And, like I said, the quality isn't the best, but we can see a few things here. It's just kind of an interesting kind of piece of film, to appreciate. I'll put the link in the description. to the original source. And you know, it's just you just kind of take a nice little relaxing trip down an 1893 canal. And like I said before, you know, about these World's Fairs, you know, there's a lot of confusion. A lot of people say that these are built out of paper mache and, you know, chicken wire and plywood. I don't think so. You know, maybe that's a little bit of plausible deniability there somewhere. But I mean, just look at this here. This is the grand, I think this is the main entryway that they're going under here in a second. And it's a darn shame that it's not better quality, but you can kind of get an idea of how grandiose this was. But as I was saying, I just don't see I just don't see that theory holding up. You know, that this is all plywood and plaster and chicken wire. You know, it just. And then the other thing that the other thing that intrigues me is they talk about how many people came, and I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that there was a lot of people. That the photographs show that, and it actually lines up with it. They had to bring in people. You know, I just don't see people spending the money at the time. The official narrative saying that they were able to spend the money that, I mean, you know, I mean, we were a depressed country at the time. Not everybody had money to travel and dress nice, and you know, travel was slow and arduous at the time. So really, what I think it is they had the people shipped in. Okay, and they say there were some famous people there, and I'm sure there were some famous people there, and that was kind of part of the cover story too. You know, Charlie Chaplin this and Fatty Arbuckle that. You know, a bunch of people that nobody even, you know, most people don't even remember. But anyway, the point is, movie actors at the time. The point is that, yeah.
So let's sit here and picture the possibilities to this shit, right? So, you know, look, just take a glance at what he's going through in a boat through the canal. This is in Buffalo. Now, the one in Chicago is huge. And this guy, like, we keep seeing different sceneries and different part of the architecture, right? You think Europeans built this shit, my dude? Honestly? With the science and technology that we know we have here, like, I'll be hard pressed to even consider this or even, you know what I'm saying, even try to agree with anyone who will consider. See, the whole thing is this, right? You're told you come from a primitive people, right? Hunter-gatherers, to be more precise, right? But at the end of the day, right, when we see whole cities and whole towns in which these people tell us that the ancient people here just left these places, man. So who was the ancient people and where the fuck did they go? They're talking about us, man. So when you do see this, because I'm gonna show you some other shit in Buffalo. This is just something I found that was real interesting. We got 70 people in the building, man. Let's share this video out. Hit that like button, and if you like to donate, you already know. Peace to gods, peace to goddesses. It ain't no Tartarians. Tartarians is a story for European whitewash. See, Tartarians is another ambiguous group of people in which they're trying to tell you came from Europe, right? That's a whole nother story, right? In which they try to dumb down the science of the gods, which came from the Americas, my man. Everything came from here. That's what it's looking like. You only got mathematics in other countries because we built it here and went other places and taught other people. Geometry, geometrics, nigga. You talking about the science of the gods. We taught the world geometrics, man. And you looking at yourself like you ain't shit. You a piece of shit. You ain't worth shit, right? This shit right here is to build our self-esteem up on who we are. And shout out to everybody else who have been doing that to uplift who we are and uplift our reality. We don't have to believe these people no more in their lies, man. And the besides the actual people who promoting this shit, the gatekeepers, my bad, y'all. Look, the gatekeepers are these boule, right? But look, if you go further into who the boule is, right? The boule is all these Pan-Africans, bro. They part of one of them societies in which birth such people like the Black Carcass, the boule, and all these other organizations that stand in front that don't, like, they didn't killed off everybody who was really trying to really help us. These other people just talk a good one and never get nothing done because it's not their job to get nothing done. It's their job to propose it and then get it shut down. But that's a whole nother story, though. Let's get back into the video, man. Peace of God, peace of God. So we got 76 people. Share the build out. Hit that like button. Donations are not required, but if you would like to donate, let's get with it, though. But other than that, peace to God, man. Let's get with this.
A lot of people there, but where did they really come from? Because I just don't see the average American making the trip. They said people came from all over the world, from all over the country.
Now look at that dome and them Corbel arches. Look, I can't highlight it. Let me see something. Let me see if I can blow it up. Matter of fact, what the fuck did I just do? Hold up. All right, let me see. Let me go to the actual video. All right, look at this structure right here in front of you. That's a motherfucking Moorish structure, my dude. And when I say Moorish, we're not talking about from North Africa. We talking about the Amaru here. Ain't no North Africans come here and build this shit here on our watch. We went there and built the shit there. And this is the beginning of it. This structure right here, we don't know how old this shit is, but we know that these devils then tore the shit down and used it for their own their own self-improvement, right? Or self-achievements, right? And lie to us and dumb us down. Oh, you was just a slave. That's it. And your whole reality, see what happens is this too, right? The reason why Negroes doesn't have no self-esteem on what they have done, right, is because other people come to this country and adapt our culture and then say, oh, this is a white man. The white man taught you to dress like this, right? So we get a culture to the white man, knowing that we the people of soul and we invented all this shit. We invented it all, hands down, hands down, hands down, right? Let me see something real quick. Oh, look. This is not exactly an example of what we see, right? But them round domes, we see these on all of the city halls. All the city halls all got these round domes. All of them. That's how you know it's a building of antiquity. Because they all got them round domes. Like shit like this, right? So you know already know when I say more, I don't say more as no motherfucking. And I ain't saying motherfucking because I got respect for brothers and sisters that's part of MST of America, right? I say it from the antiquity, the Amaru gods. The Amaru gods are the people that branched out and transversed and went and created colonies of what we already have here. That's why everybody want to come here and be like you. Everybody want to come. Don't nobody like their culture when they come here. They come here, only culture they got is their language and food. Other than that, you couldn't swear that these motherfuckers wasn't American or the Amaru, right? How that saying go? It's 4:44 on the clock, right? How that saying go? When in America, do as the Americans. And this is all you see people doing as the Americans do. You understand? Hold on 1 second, people. Give me 1 second. Hold up. All right. We good. All right. So, like I said, when America do as the Americans do, and this is all you've been seeing people do as the Americans, and they done hijacked our information and who our technology and science, right? This wasn't built by no mestizos, money grip. Wasn't built by no Europeans. The Europeans are our children, as well as the mestizos, and right? And the so-called Indians and all these people that come here won't be like you. You don't want to be a nigga. You want to be like the European. Well, the European is your child. And this is the way it seems. I don't give a fuck what happens. That's the reality of it. That's the reality of it. So let's get back into some more of this right here, right?
All over the country. It was a sight to be seen. I'm sure it wasn't the narrative. And a lot of people brought this up. That the reason that they had a little bit of everything, a little bit of every culture, a little bit of every food, a little bit of every fashion, was to set the narrative so that people like the next generation and the generation after that could say, oh, remember when that happened 50 years ago and then 100 years ago. And that brings me to one of my personal opinions about this whole thing, is that 100 years seems to be the key. Now, it could be moving on, it could be 150 years or even 200 years now because we have the technology. But the point is every 100 years they used to do this. Because then you could say, well, I was born in the early 80s. So whenever I saw something from the late 1800s, somebody would say, oh, that was about 100 years old. That's 100 years old. Okay, so now we're in 2021. Okay, so it doesn't work anymore because they're older than that now. But there was a period where everything worked out great for the inheritors and the resetters because they say, oh, that was 100 years old. You see where I'm going with this? It's 100 years. So then they can tear down everything like they're doing now in big cities. You know, in mega cities and suburbia, they're tearing buildings down that are 100 years old. Now they're keeping a few, but a lot of buildings that are almost 100 years, say 75 years, 50 years, they're tearing them down, okay? Because they have to make way and they have to keep that 100-year, or like I said, because of technology, it might extend further. Okay, so I'm just kind of using this video because it's it's kind of a boring video, to be honest. It is. It's not the most exciting video. So I'm just kind of using this video as a backdrop to kind of explain a few theories I have and how it ties in with the World's Fairs. Now we have obviously you have the incubator, introduced this technology and showed off to people that it was a very cutting edge technology at the time. But once again, I think that that's just plausible deniability. It's an excuse to bring in more bodies and also to condition people to these almost science fiction like technologies that they had. You know, so
All right, there you go. I don't know what the hell, this shit was tweaking. But hey, man, we know goddamn well these people ain't come here and build this shit. The gig has been up a long fucking time ago. Even when you get into these incubator babies and all that other shit, I don't really get into that. I get more into the cloning and more to the creations of all these other races of people. That's what I get into. But take a look at it. We got canals. What the fuck is going on? Hold up. Give me a second, y'all. Something. My screen is tweaking. I don't know what the hell is going on. All right, hold on. Let me stop it. What the fuck is going on? This shit tweaking. Let me stop sharing screen real quick. Yeah, this shit is just tweaking. I don't know what the fuck. There you go again. Let me see something. I don't know why does it keep doing this. This shit is bugging. Give me 1 second, y'all. Here we go. Now, mind you, this is in Buffalo. Now, I did some extensive work on the World's Fair a couple years back. Hold up for a second. Let me see something. All right, you know what? Let me turn this remote control mouse off. Let me deal with my computer. All right. But yeah, I never seen. I seen the they gotta have a house of glass somewhere out there. I believe it's in Buffalo or somewhere in that region, right? Somewhere in that region. It's a whole World's Fair that's made out of glass. It's a fucking building. It's a huge ass building, and they made that some type of I don't know what it is. I don't quote me on it, right? But
I mean, let's just so
just take a look at this though, because we're gonna get into some other things. So let's take a look at this. I know it's kind of boring, but we're gonna get into the other structures that they found in Buffalo. And mind you, this is just in Buffalo. How the fuck does it keep doing it? Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Oh, they keep kicking me out. All right, hold on. Let me see something. It's like my mouse moving on its own. I don't know why. I never seen this shit do this ever. Like the mouse is like tapping. I don't know what the hell going on. Look, it continue to keep doing. So let me see. All right. Let me stop sharing the screen for a minute. Just hold on. Let me get a second to try to fix this shit. All right. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's like somebody controlling my computer and keep moving my mouse and tapping like on the bottom of the screen. And they keep opening all these other tabs. I've never seen my computer. Oh, let me see something going on. Okay, that's weird. All right, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna close all this other shit out so it can't even go nowhere. Yeah, that's what it's saying. Like for real, like somebody using my, like somebody took control of my computer. Let me see something. Every time I keep I use my mouse, it keep clicking like somebody got control of my fucking computer. Yo, I've never seen this shit happen ever. Let me see something. I'm still here with y'all. This shit keep doing the same thing. It keep like every time I move my mouse up, it keep on clicking the part where it shows all the windows that's open, and it keep clicking it back and forth back from the screen, and I'm not even doing it. I got a wireless mouse over here, and I got the mouse that's on the laptop, and it's still doing it. I'm not even doing it. Nothing is touching my mouse on my laptop. Let me see something. Let me see if it continue to keep doing it. Oh, look. Hold up. Look at this shit. All right, you know what I gotta do, y'all? I'm gonna shut my computer down, right? I'm gonna shut my computer down. Fuck. All right, y'all. Mic check. All right, I think it stopped. I just turned my computer off real quick and just turned it back on. But this shit was tweaking. I've never seen this shit do this shit ever. Every time I kept moving my mouse, like to like try to share something different, it kept going. It kept moving around the board. I've never seen this shit. And I got, like I said, I got a wireless mouse right here. And I just turned this one off. And now I'm just using the mouse from the actual laptop. So all right, so let's just get back into the video.
Let's just give, the skeptics the benefit of the doubt and say that everything about the construction of these things is legit. Let's just put aside the totalitarian aspects and how it doesn't really line up with, you know, materials and labor. But let's just pretend for a second. Well, I still think that these World's Fairs are very bizarre. You know, and they say, oh, well, you know, this and that. And it's all excuses. There's no real good explanation as to why they would put so much money and time into these things. You know, I mean, they're just bizarre events in general when you really think about it. There's nothing normal. There's nothing practical. There's nothing sensical about these things. We don't do anything near this grandiose now. Why not? Why wouldn't we? Oh, because we have amusement parks and we have, you know, music festivals. Nah. Why not? Why not do something like this? Why not build a big temporary city, you know, just for the hell of it? Why not? Seems like the thing to do. You know, if we did it back then, why wouldn't we do it now? You know, it'd be fun, right? You know, it'd be cheaper, be easier, be faster, more people would come. Why don't we do it now? Huh? See, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. Because if it was really fun, everybody had a great time, and it was totally worth doing, why not do it? We haven't had a World's Fair since, I could be wrong, but I think the early 60s there in...
Hey, y'all see how big this fucking place is? Do you see how big this place is? It would have took, listen, it would have took longer than 400 years to build something like that. It would have took longer than 400 years. How was they transporting the material? Like, get your ass out of here. Fucking cat. Crazy motherfucker. But nonetheless, though, right? Look how big this shit is. It would have took them eons to build this shit. This is some ancient shit, and like we see it everywhere. We don't just see it. Like once you really kind of like pay attention to the ancient architecture, you'll see them everywhere. I can go through New York just alone and look at how I can look at the different materials or the different type of cement or spackle that they use on the outside of the building, and I can tell the difference from a newer building. I can look at it because it has a certain color to it. So let's continue. We'll rock out a little bit more of this, and we're gonna get into the other joint.
In Queens. Somebody correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. I should have looked it up, I guess, but you know what I'm saying? I think, what was it? The last World's Fair we had was like 1963 or something like that in Queens. But,
yeah, I got a cat, Money Grip. Hell yeah, I got a cat. I used to make Rockwellers, right? My brother had a cat, and he was moving, and he couldn't take the cat with him. And I used to go over my brother's house, and the cat used to, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucking cat used to be all sitting up under me. So I was like, you know what? Instead of him taking it to a vet or taking to a what's the name, I said, I'll take it. Because I have my daughter, you know what I'm saying? My daughter love the cat and everything. But other than that, I do Rockwell. I'm a Rockweller type of dude. I'm, you know, but shit, I don't know. Things are always subject to change. I might have a Yorkie. Might see a big nigga walking down the street with a motherfucking Yorkie, but don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Well, peace to gods, peace to gods.
but I'm not sure. Queens, New York. Anyways, point being is it's extremely hard to find good footage, good film of these events. Unfortunately, I'd like to do more videos and less pictures. The picture thing, you know, we've kind of all seen all the good pictures. So, you know, if anybody has any links to any good World's Fair footage, doesn't matter which one, just any of them, you know, let me know. And it's rooted in democracy. It's rooted in.
Okay, look how big this shit is right here. Look
Western civilization originating.
Look how big the doorway is right here, my dude. Come on now. Ain't no Europeans. That's all that shit you see in Europe was built by us. All that shit you see over there. All of it. All of the villas, all of the castles, all of the modern infrastructure you see in Europe was built by the American guys, nigga. Don't let these people tell you otherwise. These niggas still stumbling over themselves, thinking that they fucking came from West Africa, a primitive, no disrespect to my brothers and sisters, but as Trump said, a shithole, nigga, compared to what we was doing here. You understand? My bad. Compared to what we was doing here. Compared to what we was doing here. And they bring all of these primitive people to the Americas, teach them etiquette classes or animal husbandry classes, right? Get them all colonized, right? And they follow what they think the white man taught them, but not knowing that this shit came from the people that they frown upon, that they look down on, and they don't even know it. But they do know it because these people try to be like us, man. All these people try to be like us. All of them, no matter where they from, they all try to be like the Amaru. All of them. You ain't never seen no trend like this take over. You ain't never seen no culture dictate a person's entire, right? You never really seen no culture do that. We know the European, but the European ain't showing you nothing that you ain't make. You're the masters of cotton, the masters of seamstress, the masters of tellers. You are the tellers. You are the ones who invented all the brim hats, the paper boys, the newsboy hats, the Kango style. We invented all of this shit. These people talk and treat us and look down on us like we peasants. And once you understand what your people was responsible for, then that's it. The gig is up. But look at this right here. Let's continue.
In those areas like Greece and Rome, but I mean, I think it continues to this day. You still see a lot of architecture that harkens back to that style because it is a classic style. It does have a certain timeless elegance to it. But the point is we had a blank canvas. We had a clean slate, this country, the Europeans, I'm saying. Why did we choose to perpetuate this grandiose, pre-Christian architecture? There's something that it just must speak to these people in such a way that it needs to be worshipped and carried on, which is fine, which is harmless, really, from an aesthetic, from a purely visual. But I believe that there is some symbology to this. There is some deeper meaning as to why they had to build.
And look, those same Corbel arches, right? That same design, architecture design, is what we did here in America. We the people who invented bridges and canals and reservoirs and all this stuff that people use today. And they getting our science and technology from some Slavics, and they thinking that the Slavics are the people who actually created all this. And not to mention that the people they look down and frown upon, the American Aborigines and the Tanchans, is the ones responsible for all this shit. And whether you believe it or not, I'm going to keep on talking about it. If you don't believe it, then that's up to you. Because like I said, we can go, let's go back to the future real quick, right? 4 years ago, everybody was talking about they was living in teepees and all this shit, nigga. It's only a few people who open people's eyes up to that. And niggas don't even give you credit, don't even talk upon. They look, skip over you and talk about some niggas showing mongoloid pictures of black people. Some niggas who keeping you looking primitive. Not telling you the science and tech. Corremio not telling you the science and technology. I'm gonna say his name. Fuck him. He's not showing you the science. And they listen. And my whole thing is with him, and I'm gonna say it again, because I'm on my motherfucking channel, right? The nigga's a beat writer. The nigga's a motherfucker. What I don't like about niggas in this community is, and I'm gonna say it, and niggas can hit the link or whatever when the link is dropped, is that people don't give you credit for what you brought to this community. Now everything is just here. Oh, well, we all knew, but no, you didn't, nigga. Because I can remember exactly what you was talking about. Showing pictures of niggas in front of TPs and these primitive. Meanwhile, your grandmothers and grandfathers running around here with 3-piece suits with scepters, nigga. and top hats on, nigga. This whole primitive Indian shit that you running around. No, nigga, we not Indians, my dude. We not Indians, and we ain't these primitive people or this cognitive primitive ass culture. We not them. And they won't ever show you who you really were because they don't want you to know who you were. Nah, I ain't say Pink. I ain't talking about you. I mean, don't feel like I'm not talking about. I'm talking about people who put this shit out here. People lived in tents and shit. You ain't never seen. Even at the Emancipation Proclamation, you ain't never see black people living homeless. Or you might find some images of some people in some shacks, but they still got shelter, right? But you don't never see no fucking homeless black people. Why don't you see all these homeless black people at the Emancipation Proclamation? Why you see all these homeless white people? Why? Why was they wearing potato sacks, nigga, and you running around here with the best garment on? The overall, nigga, you invented the overall. You invented the jumpsuit, the shit like Michael Myers wearing, the fucking oil suit or whatever the fuck, the overall, the fuck is it called, man? I can't think of the name of it. You invented that too, because we was the ones that were working, we was the mechanics. We was the ones that was working on cars and creating all this technology. So somebody had to get dirty. You know what I'm saying? Somebody had to get dirty. But like I said, right? We go back to the future and we look and we see what people's, you know, what was they saying? But now we see what people saying now. We see what people saying now. Ain't nobody's acquiescing. Oh, we don't know nothing about we don't know nothing about no motherfucking primitive Indians, man. We know nothing about that these days. That shit has been far removed from our psyche, and you have a few people who promoting that shit and trying to reinforce that with the help of some Pan-Africans who want you to be a slave and want you to think your people was took on the bottom of a fucking shit, man. That's like if you think a nigga who step on your Jordans is foul, then what do you think about a nigga that's coming in? When you got actual documentation to what your people was doing, and these niggas is enforcing and saying all black people were slaves, even though I got a whole fucking black slave owner manual in 1830 that show you that cannot be possible, nigga. Can't be possible. Two things, that can't be true neither. These niggas been fucking with y'all niggas psyche too long, man. I'm far removed over here. I'm playing chess with the gods. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting lucid dreams and shit, downloads. So for me, I didn't look at that shit for a long time. Once we ended with American Indian Encyclopedia, and I said we had steam rooms, nigga. Like I go to the gym, I go to the sauna. He had steam rooms, nigga, 5,000 years ago. Hotels, nigga. So we had a hotel. So where did these people get the word hotel from? Oh shit, well, they mimicking everything you doing. Like I said, when in America, do as the Americans do. Everybody come here and mimic you, even with their hairstyles. These niggas coming over here with their hair down to their neck, man. Half these motherfucking Chinese people, Indian people, fucking mestizos, they always come in here like that. But when in America, do as the Americans do. The fuck is this? Fucking clown. Yo, bro, what, nigga? What the fuck you yo, bro, on me? Hold up, man. Fucking peon ass nigga. But nonetheless, though, right? Look, telling y'all, don't let these people dumb you down. The docility, nigga. What do docility means? Let's go to the videotape. This shit has to be kind of like implemented into people's psyche. Let me see if this shit does it now. Okay, I just clicked on something else. All right, so hold up. Let me see something real quick. All right, we right around here. All right, so you niggas think this shit is a game. Like, let me see. Hold on. Okay, so I don't let me share. So let me come out of this and go back in. You niggas think this shit is a game, yo. You think this shit was done by design, nigga. Everything is done by design. All this shit. The 1920s, the Rockefellers go to mold you haven't changed, nigga. So let me see something real quick. Let me see if this one goes to the next slide. Hold up. Let me tell you something about stuff going on real quick. So let me see. All right, hold up. Let me go back. All right, so here we go. So the 1920s, Rockefeller gold to mold you haven't changed. So we gotta go back right here, right? Goes into it, say we shall not try to make these people or any of their children into philosophers or men of learning of us or of science, nigga. So you niggas who think, and even me, I'm a dietitian. I took 3 biologies and 4 chemistries, nigga. But I was reprogrammed by the God, Alela Africa. Thank him. Peace be upon him. That gave me the science of the gods, right? It said we shall not try to rise up from among them authors, editors, poets, of men of letters. We shall not search for embryo great artists, painters, musicians, nor shall we shall cherish even the humbler ambition to rise up from among them lawyers, doctors, preachers, politicians, statesmen, of whom we have ample supply. Right? Now listen to this shit. Now, even after they say this, right? The task, so they take that of them dumbing you down, right? And hold up. Check this out. Look, in our dreams, nigga. Listen to this is some diabolical shit, nigga. This is some diabolical shit, nigga. This is Dr. Mindbender at his best, right? In our dreams, nigga, we have limited resources, nigga. The limited resources that they got to make you Negro, black, and colored today, nigga. Yo, look, man, I'm laughing because this shit is not fun. I'm laughing from not crying, bro. I'm just keeping it real. And I just got finished pressing like 375. You know what I'm saying? I'm laughing from not crying. You understand what I'm saying? In our dreams, we have limited resources, and the people yield themselves to perfect docility. Now listen, fuck this. Let's look up what the word docility means. If you think that's a word that defines who you are, let's look it up. Let's look this shit up real quick.
Docile.
Well, that's docile, but docility, it will be the suffix. Oh, let me see something. Okay. It say, all right, so it say easily led or managed, trackable. tractable, easily led or managed, nigga, tractable, easily taught, nigga. Shout out to the brother for the cash app, man. I know a lot of times people be sending me cash out, I don't be shouting them out, man, but definitely I appreciate anything, $1, $2, whatever brother sent. You know what I'm saying? I definitely appreciate it, but sometimes I be so far in my bag, I really like, I don't like to shout out names and everything like that, because I don't know if you guys want y'all names actually shouting out. But nonetheless, though, I definitely appreciate it, right? So look, so hold on, let me see something. So let's go, because it's going to show me a synonym. Let me see. All right, so hold up. All right, so that's the adverb, docility. Let me see something. So the antonym. The antonym would be something like unruly, rebellious, right? So the antonym to the word docility will be something unruly, right? Ungovernable, nigga. Unrebellious, rebel, disobedient. That's the synonym to the word fucking docility. No, that's the antonym. No, the actual synonym is amendable, compliant, submissive, nigga. So docility, and the synonym for docility is submissive, nigga. Law-abiding, obedient, conformable. Man, let me see something real quick. Do y'all motherfuckers hear what I'm saying, man? I mean, I don't mean to be rude with the, be vulgar and shit with the language, but do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? So look, so their task, they had a task. So this is their task. In our dreams, we have the limited resources. Now, what resources would them be? Can somebody in the chat room help me out? It could be more than one person. What resources do they have? Limited resources to keep us docile. Can somebody tell me in the chat room, please? I just want to know. Okay, shout out to the God Juice. Peace of God. Come on, let's keep it going. What else? We got 103 people in here. Share the build out. Hit that like button, man. Like I said, we going in, man. You know, we gonna go in. We gonna definitely go in. We gonna freestyle this joint. But I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna show you some other structures, though. Don't get it fucked up. We're gonna go back into the structures, and we might do something else with the inventions too, right? Tasco, peace of the godless, Elais, Elakaim, right? Limited resources, money grip, right? Money. John Gotti said these niggas, the feds got a fucking machine. He going up against a machine, nigga, who got limited resources, nigga. This is what Gotti said in the movie Gotti. This is what he said. Drugs and guns. Because the drugs make you docile itself. Weed, and listen, let's keep it a buck, y'all. Smoke weed since I was 16 years old. Stopped 3 years ago, and I started smoking periodically for about a year, right? Weed does what? With some people, some motherfuckers say they could probe the universe smoking a blunt. But for me, that shit make me docile. And that shit, what it also does is it neutralizes my ambitions and my when I wasn't smoking before I started smoking weed again, nigga, you couldn't tell me nothing. Whatever came in my mind, nigga, I was sharp on it. I wasn't delaying it or procrastinating. But nonetheless, those drugs and money, let's keep it to. And whoever do what they do what you do according. I mean, and be mindful You know what I'm saying? Just definitely be mindful, right? What else we got here? All right, silent weapons and quiet wars, right? Peace, sunshine. That's right, shot son. He was high when they hit him. Exactly, because he nigga was lacking. Nigga was lacking. Nigga was slacking too. He was lacking and slacking, nigga. But know what? I gotta. What the fuck? I gotta What the fuck is the name of the sword? I got a a katana. I got motherfucking nunchucks, motherfucking machete, Rambo knife. Got a motherfucking 70-volt fucking stun gun, ninja stars, all types of shit, man. All this shit is legal, man. No, I'm just playing just for the sake of YouTube. This is just education, entertainment purposes, right? So we was talking about this, right? Let's go back into it. In our dreams, we have the limited resources, nigga. Is these resources still is in full effect today? Right now, listen to this, right? In our dreams, we have the limited resources, meaning the whole. I don't even want to get into the names. I don't. You use your imagination, please, right? And the people yield. Yield means stop, right? Themselves with perfect docility to our molding hands, nigga. Now we just read what the definition, and we went through the synonyms and the antonyms to what docility means, right? Now, one of the synonyms is submissive, right? Law-abiding, obedient, conformable. And this is what these Pan-Africans are. They're conformable, nigga. I'm Indians not taxed, nigga. Now what? I'm Indians not taxed, nigga. When my shorty go to Walmart with me, she be looking at me like I'm the god, nigga. How did you do that? I'll show you one day. But I have to first see if you really loyal, you know what I'm saying, before I show you. Because everybody's not gonna apply this or everything that you put out there, you put all this energy to show somebody how to do something, they don't even use it properly. But when I go to Walmart, niggas, my shorty be looking at me like, damn, how you do that? I just wink my eye at her like, I got this, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you have to fully understand, because niggas out here pump faking, right? They pump faking. And like I said, I always like to emphatically, you know, kind of reiterate Article 8 of the UNDRIP and the ADRIP. Indigenous people and individuals have the right not to be subjugated to forced assimilation or destruction of their culture. My culture, I wasn't paying taxes except to my chiefs. Shit. Oh, so this is not part of your culture, Mr. No, it's not. Oh, okay, Mr. L, no problem. No problem. No problem. We have plenty of other people who going to acquiesce to it. We don't need you. We don't need you. Right? In our dreams, we have the limited resources, nigga. Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark getting money from the EEEE, right? And eugenics operation, right? To teach you Negroes about black people before they were slaves. Right? Oh shit, we had Kemet, nigga. We had 100 Kemets in America, period, nigga. Fuck is you talking about some motherfucking Kemet, nigga? We the motherfucking the pyramid builders here, nigga. The mound building pyramid. A mound is a pyramid. That's what a mound is in the definition of a pyramid, nigga. Sorry, but it is. You may not like it. You may think that a pyramid is connotative to what you see in Egypt, but that's not reality, money grip. And the fact that you can't adjust or mentally adjust to that shows me that you're not even on my motherfucking level, nigga. You're not on my level. If you don't understand that Slavics are slaves and you keep on coming back here with these talking points to put your ancestors as slaves, even though we showing you that they not, you're not on my motherfucking level, my dude. You're not on my fucking level. And that's why I don't be having these old, I'm a debate, like I said, not a coincidence. You know, I'm kind of lowering myself, considering that, you know, I annihilated him 96% to 4%. This time, like I said, my dude, you might get 5% this time. I emphatically going to constantly put emphasis that I'm going to destroy you once again, nigga. And hopefully this time you don't come back around. So you can send them other minions over there that's reading from hypothesis. You niggas think a hypothesis is a fact. That's how I know you niggas not on my level. You're not on my fucking level, nigga. You think a hypothesis is a fact and a theory is a fact without an experiment and a conclusion to go along with it. It's not a fact, my dude. And no person of any scholastic scientific reasoning will agree with what you fucking saying, nigga. And that's for all of you niggas. The DNA experts, the transatlantic slave trade experts, and all of you niggas in between. All of you motherfuckers in between, nigga. These niggas said in their dreams, we got limited resources. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, Shape Up the Diop, Chancellor Williams. And what I'm saying is, even with some of them brothers actually didn't know that they was being used as a pawn. They actually didn't know. And what they was doing was limiting our potential. See, they limit your potential by saying you from Africa. But then when we do an honest search and observation bioptically of what we see in Africa, it ain't popping over there, nigga. It's not popping. It's not lit. It's not lit. It's not lit. It's not lit. They saying lizards is crawling in bed with niggas. Who the fuck what nigga have you ever seen that will acquiesce to living among lizards like that, brother? Unless it's the goddess that's sitting on a goddamn crocodile. And that's her pet. She walking around with that motherfucker like it's a goddamn fucking lion. That's her pet, nigga. Y'all know the goddess that sits on top of the alligator. Come on now. Y'all done seen them images. Do I have to kind of go back over them and show you again, nigga? That we had control over these motherfucking images. And what they did was they start feeding babies to crocodiles. It's letting them start tasting human blood. That's how the crocodiles turned on us. Let me see something real quick. I don't think y'all understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, you seen them, right? Share the build out. We got 106 people in here, man. I don't know what the fuck going on, but this is a Hanukkah. I don't come outside, man, unless it's really popping, man. I don't come outside unless it's really, you know, it's really going down. But shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Hopefully you're enjoying the presentation. But that's how they turn these animals against us. You know what I'm saying? Before you can call a jaguar over to you and pet him, and that motherfucker roll over like a fucking cat, nigga, or jaguar. Feed that nigga become your pet, nigga. He chilling and shit. He ain't attacking nobody, playing with the kids, everything, nigga. They start feeding them human flesh, then he start turning on you because he can smell your what the fuck is that shit called? Your pheromones from the blood. They can smell the pheromones. Pheromones are hormones. So they can smell the pheromones. And the pheromones go back into what the fuck do they call it? I can't think of the name of it. A euphoria, right? So when you eat, you get a euphoric feeling. That's why people eat for enjoyment, right? Or not enjoyment, but when they depressed, right? They get a euphoric feeling out of eating from the so-called glucose, which is sugar, which is That shit lightens up your brain waves. The same thing as heroin and cocaine, nigga. And the same thing these animals they get blood. Because also what they get from the blood is they get the fucking what the fuck is the name of this shit, man? They were just talking about damn, I can't think of the name of this shit. What's the shit they saying that they was extracting during the COVID thing or the C thing? Adrenochrome. So the animals smell the what I just said the first time. I'm sorry. The pheromone, which has adrenochrome in it, because adrenochrome is actually a fear hormone that animals will smell, and dogs can smell them too. I done had dogs. So motherfuckers who scared of dogs and you around them, a dog will just try you just for the fucker because he know he got dominion over you. Adrenochrome. You're right, Valley. So the dopamines as well. All of that shit plays a part into these animals attacking you. These animals wasn't attacking us before. They was chilling. You have a fucking 15-foot crocodile in the house chilling with you. He ain't thinking about eating you. And you call that motherfucker, come on. That motherfucker follow you and shit. I'm telling you, this is the science of the gods of what we had going on. Right? So let's hold on. I got another video real quick. Let's get into this one right here. But just always remember this, right? You have people that's conspiring in August 28th, 1920, nigga, saying in our dreams we have the limited resources and the people yield themselves with perfect docility in our molded hand. Now, if you want to check the rest of that out, go to the Origin of White Supremacy, where I showed you the American or the general education system and what their plans was and how they took over a lot of these so-called original Aborigine schools and became philanthropists to help. They go in there, burn them shits down, and then they come as a trustee once again, offering money to build it back up. And then once they get the board members is the people who create the curriculums. So you know, oh my God, you have no fucking clue, man. You have no fucking clue. Let's get into this, man. So, all right, so that's this is going boom, boom, boom. All right, so let's finish up on this joint. Look how that shit look right there. Hold up, my bad. Let me go back to it. I forgot I'm sharing. Hold up, let me stop sharing the whole screen. Let me go into the individual video. All right, so he's right here. Look how that shit look right there. Like I said, them Corbel arches is the science of the Amaru. When you see them Corbel arches, that's how you know your people was responsible for building the shit. That's why I keep showing y'all the shit over in Andalusia, which is Spain, Morocco, all that shit. Or even England and London. All of that shit, bro. We are the masters architect. We taught all these people science, man. And these people got you running around here thinking you some rapper or some drug dealer or some goddamn savage nigga looking for a payout. That's what these people got you thinking. Hating your own people. And even like I said, man, you know, shout out to Drew Ali because he said you gotta learn to love, not hate, whether people understand that or not, right? And you know, the higher self is actually love, communication, intuitiveness, and spirituality. And the lower self is the demonic side, the power, the sexuality, and the survival. All of this shit is what makes you become a predator of your own fucking people. my dude. But check this out. Look at the buildings. These people ain't had no science to build. These people was on plantations, nigga. Running around here with potato sacks on, being called rascals, scumbags, vagabonds, etc. And meanwhile, your people was doing this, and these people ran into these towns 5,000 deep and chased your people up out of there, my dude, and had us migrate to the fucking north. That's what happened. These people, the Knights of the Golden Circle, who's responsible for bringing all these mestizos over here, whose actually plan is to enslave Central, South, and the Caribbean islands. The Hart-Celler Act of 1865 that allowed all other non-European islands and countries to come over here. Why would they pass some shit? We at the height of the Civil War. I mean, not the Civil War, but the Civil Rights Movement. Why would they bring all these immigrants here at that time? Because they're going to use these immigrants as pawns. These immigrants don't want to go back to where they're from. So they're going to do whatever their masters tell them to do. Get up there and act like you're a Black American. We're going to even give you the last name Jackson. Sheila Jackson, right? We're going to give you the last name Jackson and make you, and so the people, because we know Black people adhere to their own people. So if we have their own people doing the fuckery, then they won't look past whether it's right or it's wrong. And they would just acquiesce to what's being shown to them. Like what we did, what we doing, even with the abortions, right? They programmed you to do into abortion. They programmed that in your mind. And they had other women who really ain't give a fuck about nothing but themselves, right? To do that and program the people. All this shit is keeping you docile, my man. All of these different plays, my dude. These are different plays that's being implemented on you. And see, the thing about it is, you ain't get smart enough to realize that you ain't nothing but a spoke on a fucking wheel. That's all you is, a spoke on a goddamn wheel. That's all I am. I ain't nothing. But then again, I can't even say that because I got the Godz with me. But to a lot of other individuals, ain't nothing but spoke on a fucking wheel. Nothing but spoke on a fucking wheel. They have no intentions on helping you become Indians, not tax, or even letting you know that you can become that. Hook up with these Bureau of Indian Affairs organizations, thinking that you go to these powwows and the people there are the real Indians, and you walking around with a t-shirt on, with a dad hat on, thinking you the real, or you think the other people that's walking around here shaking like they having a seizure is the real fucking Aborigines, right? But this is what the real Aborigines was doing. We was constructing stuff. We wasn't living no teepees. We knew how to manipulate the matter. That's what make you a god. Like Magneto can manipulate matter. He can call upon a will of metal, right? You can manipulate matter because you can look at materials in which the earth was formed, right? And you know how to forge the materials in order to make other materials that can provide resources for you. All right. So let me see.
If we kind of just put that on the back burner for a second until we get some definitive proof. Now, there's a lot of circumstantial evidence, but ultimately what we need to do is we need to focus on why there was so much symbology in these World's Fairs. You know, we see the same kind of weird symbology in award ceremonies nowadays, like the Oscars, the Grammys, Gold, so on and so forth. Things like that, we see a lot of weird rituals. So I think the World's Fairs were rituals. There were symbolic rituals, they were pagan rituals to kind of give people some clues as to where this thing was going. You know, and the people were different, and a lot of things were different back then. It was a strange period. As I said before, the period in America between 1812 in 1915, 1916, 1920. Very strange period in American history.
Now, you see, it's key. Go back to my video dealing with the World Fair and dealing with Tim, damn, what the fuck is this nigga name, man? My bad, yo. I'm bugging today. I can't think of the Indian name, but it's start with a T. But his prophecy that created the so-called New Madrid earthquake, that a lot of these people saying that they dig in the remnants out, and that's kind of what shook us up for these people to be able to do what they did, right?
Very strange. You know, so that's all I'm going to say, just because this video wasn't the best quality. So,
all right, so let's go to the next joint. So, like I said, I had a good time in Niagara. So if you guys ever visit Niagara, definitely check it out. It's very interesting. And like I said, and the people there, man, is like they niggas throughout the whole goddamn town. Everywhere we went, stayed in an Airbnb on the outskirts of Niagara Falls. This was something different. I definitely enjoy nature, and to definitely go out and do these explorations of these different sites, right? But let's get into this bill.
Your Congressman Tom Kane Jr. is making.
We don't need to hear that shit. Another one of these Slavics lying and shit. Look at this nigga. Lying ass nigga. All right, so let's click on this.
Or were they just not advanced enough to do brutalist architecture at the start of the 20th century? Well, all along the falls, it's lined with these power stations, and indeed, there's other locations that you can look in where you'll see the remnants of power stations, and I think that's what really gets our attention. For example, when we look at this view that was taken from one of the tour boats going through the falls, we can see the clear remnants of a power station over here on the Canadian side of the river. And keep in mind that we're not too far from Buffalo, which is the terminus of the Erie Canal. So if anyone wants to bring up logistical considerations, the answer is, listen, they built the Erie Canal at the start of the 19th century. So if they could do that at the start of the 19th century, anything could be done at the end of the 19th century or the start of the 20th century. And I agree, because that's what the official account always tells us. We're also going to be examining these two very interesting buildings over here. One of these buildings being the Niagara Hotel and the other being the United Office Building, now called the Giacomo Hotel. And it's very interesting seeing how these two buildings line up in conjunction with the falls and all the power stations that we're looking at. We also have numerous accounts of caves and a vast underground that runs along Buffalo. So it seems as though we have many indications of a previous civilization, and no doubt this is what we would summarize as from the Fourth Era civilization. And I think that Niagara, whether you're on the Canadian or the US side, is well worthy of an on-site exploration, and it's certainly worthy of a lot of follow-up explorations and investigation, as we can see where it falls and where it lays. Well, let's start with the Toronto Power Generating Station, built in 1906. And of course, this is the very well adorned with what they'd call neoclassical architecture, because the only way to build a power generating station.
All right, let's stop right there, man. Let's just ponder, right, and put our brains together, right? Have we seen this Greco-Roman structure before in America? All the world fairs has actually got similar structure like this, right? When you go to New York City, right? When you go to New York City and you go to Grand Central Safe Station, and you go to places like the post office, and there's a lot of buildings in New York. Like, you just have to really, like I said, what the fuck is that bitch name? The Hemsley building. The Hemsley building got a fucking tunnel through that shit. Not a tunnel, but like a fucking, you can drive through that shit. Like, that ain't no shit these people built. That's us. And every time I ride through there, I get this fucking feeling like, yo, these people ain't building shit. This shit looks just, it has the same beige color or the same tan aspects of the same building right here that we see right here, right? Now, this is in Niagara. This is in Niagara. This is, like I said, I've been there. I've been to Buffalo. And it was definitely epic. I had a good time when I went out there. But definitely this building within itself right here. But let's get back into it, right?
Is with neoclassical architecture. It is very well documented that it was easier to build neoclassical architecture in the early 20th century than the 21st century.
Look at that right there. I don't have to pull up the World Fair structures for you guys to see this. Look how this shit is built. These Europeans did not have the technology. This is what they call a Godz. This is the Godz right here. So when we get into mound and pyramids, all that shit is ancient, bro. This shit right here is ancient. And they could withstand time. We got 120 people rocking. Share the build out. Hit that like button. And if you like to donate, the Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. So once again, right? These people, man, you know, how they got us docile and how they got us bumping, running into each other and arguing and fighting against each other, right? And this is the science that we was able to conjure. We was able to conjure this shit right here, man. You niggas thought you niggas living in teepees and tents. Like say Pink said. Right? 3-4 years ago, niggas, this is niggas adamant conversation. Nigga wasn't talking about we was wearing clothes or we was had no slaves or none of this shit. None of this shit. I was there and I've been there. And even if I'm not there, I still got my ears to the street. That's right, y'all. Their math is not adding up. Because it ain't supposed to add up. These people's at, what's up, brother? Where you been at, man? People been looking for you. The peace of God. None of that math add up, and none of that history add up. It only adds up to these Pan-Africans. These Pan-Africans are the only people who will literally, you know what I'm saying, fight tooth and nail, right? To maintain this idiocy or this ridiculous fallacy that we came here, some Europeans was in power and brought you over at the bottom of a ship and put you on a plantation when these niggas ain't even had a science of agriculture, my dude, or astronomy, cosmology, geometry, civics, or geometry. They had none of this stuff. We the only people who had it. So let's go back to the build.
And the reasons for this is there was a lack of safety standards. Everyone had the capability. There were artisans to be found everywhere. And not to mention, there were a slew of immigrants who spoke divergent languages, and yet they managed to come to a common understanding, and they were able to pull off this very impressive edifice. And this is exactly the kind of building that you need to build if you're going to build a power generating station. And we'll take a look at it from the water side. And of course, you can see some of the very details that make perfect sense for a power generating station. I really think that the columns help add something to the appeal. Now, why does this not make any sense from our perspective? We can see older images of this power generating station, and we'll be given many different.
Now look, that's a familiar structure right there, right? You see how that structure look right there, right? Now that's one of the same structures you see a lot of these so-called monumental buildings shaped like that, right? You even see some of these mansions shaped like that. We got 555 on the clock. But yeah, you even see some of the mansions shaped just like this building right here. Now, like I said, as long as you still in your primitive mind state, then you can't actually you can't actually understand that our people had the capability of doing this. We got 124 people on the build. Share the build out, hit the like button, and once again, if you like to donate, you already know. But looking at the structure itself, and then, like I said, this is in Buffalo, New York. This is in Buffalo. It looks like the White House, right? Hey, Shy One, right? Look, real talk. I don't care if you get this shit or you don't get it, right? We doing a service to our people, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done free way more people than Nat Turner and Harriet Tubman, nigga. A1, nigga who niggas be on the live streams with. And I free way more people than Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner at this point in time. So our science that we actually giving back to the people and showing you that we had the capability of doing it. We have the technology. We have the fucking technology to do this shit, nigga. And we have showed this shit on numerous different occasions, pyramids, underwaters. Oh my God, this shit just is, it's endless amounts of research and infinite potential to who your people possibly was. And you limiting your people to being a slave. And you're proud about it at the same time. You're proud about it. But if you really was proud about you being a slave, then you would be seeking reparations and the fact that these people let all these immigrants come here and they take care of these immigrants. Take care of them. Give them everything that you can't get or you have to apply for. You can't have a man living in the house with you while you access these so-called resources that's coming from your land. But that's a whole nother conversation. Let's get back to it. Peace of God, peace of God. Listen, Shy One, you know what? Here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a one-on-one with Shy One today. Hit the link. You the only one hit the link. I'm gonna have a one-on-one with Shy One today. And we're gonna see, we're gonna look through the mind of Shy One. All right, hit the link. All right, there you go.
Yo, we gonna have a peaceful talk. I've been trying to bridge the gap with peace between the Pan Africans and the Abos. So
we ain't never gonna have no peace with them, brother. That shit is a done deal. Like it's to the point to where, I mean, at some point in time, like after all the debates and all the conversations is over with, I mean, like, what kind of respect would you have for a person that's keeping you in the status of being a slave, brother? When we showing you that we wasn't slaves, my dude. I don't care what these people doing. We showing you that these people are liars. They went back and rewrote history. I know that sounds crazy, but these are the lengths that these people had to go through to get you into the mind state that you are in now.
I don't know, A1. I can't say that they fully rewrote history. I will agree that they stole a lot of things or just, exaggerated a lot of things, or like, but I won't say they like, rewrote things. I think, they conquered America, bro. That's just what happened, A1. So
they conquered it, right? So they conquered it by using a method, like I said, to docile you. They had to trick you out your bag, nigga. That's what they did. They tricked you out your bag. That's what they had to do. That's the only way they was gonna get you is by tricking you out your bag.
All right, so look, right? My theory on why they was able to take over the way they did, right? For one, with the people that was already here, they didn't have like a structured military, like organized state to state like how we have today. Like, so meaning when the European came and they started like trying to implement or create these fake laws or make up this society, it should have been a front from the other side that was like combating that.
You know what they did, Shy One? This is what they did. What they did was give you your own people And your own people is the people who carry their bit now. This is what they continually do today. They put your own people out there to sell you out, and you thinking you following your people. There are no more Malcolm X's. Fucking what's my man name? Fred Hampton. There's no. They didn't destroyed all that. That was COINTELPRO, and they gave you Black Lives Matter. Some niggas voguing. Why they supposed to be protesting? You understand? So look, check this out, right? So look, so this is a bill right here, right? So this is what it says, right? So I'm gonna show you something else to go along with it, right? To show you that the American Indians are the Amaru. These buildings you seeing are the Amaru buildings as well, right? So it say ancient Masonic lodges has been discovered among the American Indians. Now listen to this. Former newspaper editor and 32nd degree Mason, John Lockron, I guess that's how you pronounce his name, recently found what he called an ancient Indian Masonic lodge, Anasazi Indian archaeology site. Now, Lockron writes, the furniture was placed the same way in the same area where the main rituals took place. Seemed 80% identical to a Masonic lodge in America now. The only difference was that these temples were round. Now listen to this. Listen to this. The only difference that they found among the Anasazi was the temples were round. Now check this out. Then I said that some research and found out that the Northern Africans, it says Africa, but I'm gonna say Africans, their Masonic temple started out round. Now check this out.
All right, wait, well, let me say something real quick to that. I think here's my thing. I think it's not fair to try to I'm not saying you. I think that the writers are trying to they're looking at similarities and trying to say that only one person could have did this. What I'm saying is,
but so I want give me that answer now after I will get finished reading this.
All right.
Give me that answer then, right? So look, the Anasazi builders who lived in the area along the Rio Grande. Now I can show you the people who lived in the Rio Grande was Moors. They call that Mauritania. That's where Texas and all that shit is at. But nonetheless, though, the Alhambra, not the what's the fucking Spurs arena? Oh my God, I can't think of the name of this shit right now. Somebody in the chat room probably saying it. Y'all probably said before I figure this shit out, right? So the Anasazi builders who lived in the area along the Rio Grande often could not find enough suitable rocks for construction of their homes. There was, however, an abundance of water. Instead of using adobe as plaster over a rock core, they made fat adobe bricks called turtlebacks, slapping and shaping them, and then setting them on top of each other, smoothing over the surface with a finished coat of adobe. Often, now listen to this. Often, historians mistakenly credit the Spaniards with teaching the Pueblo people how to make uniform adobe bricks that are molded in form. The Spanish learned adobe construction from the Moors, who migrated from Africa to Spain. Now they saying 711 AD. I don't agree with that. Do you see the connections with the Anasazi? We just showed you, look, the only place they got round temples at.
Let me. That's what I was about to say. A1. I think I think when what I'm saying is why can't they just give the Anasazi they credit? Like two things, like people can do similar things. Like why does it have to be
similar though? I just showed you two different.
No, I know what I'm saying is one group did their thing and the other group did their thing. There is no real connection. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not trying to tell you how to do your research, my brother. I'm just trying to help you Like real talk. Let me see. So I think it's this.
No, hold on, A1. What I'm saying is I think a lot of times, because I be coming at the Pan Africans too with this. Like anytime, because some people just feel like if they see something similar, like if you doing something that I did, it just gotta mean that I gave it to A1, that I taught A1. No, it don't always mean that. A1 could have got that. A1 could have
But
came
check
up with that on his own. That's what I'm saying.
it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Yes,
That's
it
not the way it
do, bro.
works.
A1.
Listen, but Shawan, listen. It works like that now when you got television and you got advertisement. There was no advertisement of people doing this shit before. So there is no,
but that means you try.
there's no coincidences. There's no coincidence.
Yes, it is. A1, you can't because we have to assume, like, I feel like y'all be, not you, but like anybody that that means you're assuming that one group just didn't have the ability or the wittiness or the ability to do these things. I don't think like that.
Check this out. Let's continue. Let's all right. So let's go into this. Before you even comment, I'm gonna let you once again. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
So read the second paragraph at the Lagran rights.
The furniture was placed the same way in the area where the main rituals took place. Seemed 80. I'm reading the right one?
Yeah.
All right. The furniture was placed the same way in the area where the main rituals took place. Seemed 80% identical to the Masonic lodges in America now. The only difference was that these temples were round. Then I did some research and found out in Northern Africa, the Masonic temple started out round. All right. So look. It's saying, let's read it one more time.
Hold on. Because listen, the other passages told you who the people who taught them how to build adobe, right? It wasn't the Spanish, it was the Moors, right? So hold up. I think it's this one. You know what? Hold on, let me get out of here. I already got it pulled up. So it's this one. So look. Now we already established that the Moors is in North Africa and they built round fucking temples, right? Do you see a connection to the Anasazi of the Moors even after you read this right here? Where you at, Shawan?
I'm here. I was reading it, A1. It was how well. Oh, the Anasazi builders who lived there. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, the Anasazi builders who lived in areas along the Rio Grande River often could not find enough suitable rock for construction of their homes. There was, however, an abundance of water. Instead of using adobe as plaster over a rock core, they made fat adobe bricks called turtlebacks, slapping and shaping them, then setting them atop each other and smoothing over the surface with a finishing coat of adobe. Often, historians mistakenly credit the Spaniards with teaching the Pueblo people how to make uniform adobe bricks that are molded in forms. The Spaniards learned adobe construction from the Moors who migrated from Africa to Spain in AD 711 to archaeology sites that have been dated to. Now, look. You just said you don't believe that. I don't believe that neither.
Let me tell you something. There was no fucking Spanish people there.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, A1. That's what I'm saying, A1. They're trying to make a connection, but I just think the Anasazi did their thing, and they over there did their thing. And is it similar? Yeah, but that don't mean that one got one from the other. I think that's undermining the Indians, bro. They're trying to say the Indians ain't know nothing to say that it's a connection. Or vice versa.
Listen, all right. So look, all right. So boom, check this out. Let's go further into this. Let me see, where was I at? I was right here. So let's go back into this. Let me see something.
That's like you doing something, and I see you doing it, A1, and I'm like, yo, he got that from me.
I'm gonna teach.
Even know me, you know what I'm saying?
No. All right, so look. So check this out. Now, after you read, listen, check this out. I want you to read this paragraph right here, the last two paragraphs. Well, actually, the last three. So hold on, I'm gonna open it wide for you. So let me take this off the screen so you can see it. So these three paragraphs. Read them for me if you can, brother.
In the ancient lodge, he was able to decipher symbols left by the Anasazi masons that led him to a locator device. That device in turn led to a hidden library. In this library, there were 50 rock and clay tablets, which he dates between, what's that, 1,000, 1,200, well, 1,000 and 1,200 AD, written in what appears to be Arabic. It is interesting to note.
Oh, wait. Read that again.
In this library, there were 50 rock and clay tablets, which he dates between 1,000 and 12,000 AD, written in what appears to be Arabic. What appears to be A1. We gotta keep that in mind. And then we both we both disagreed on the 711 AD though.
But check it out. Listen, brother. This is how you cross-reference information, brother. Don't challenge it. Just read it. Just continue to read.
All right. So it is interesting to note that the name Anasazi means ancient ones. Even the name America.
It also said, well, look, it also, so besides the adobe, in which they said they taught the Spanish, but the Spanish learned that later on. They ain't the ancient people who was dealing with no adobe. They just learned that shit within the last 200, 300 years, nigga. So now, when we get into the adobe and they say that the Anasazi, that's one connection to the Moors, right? That's one connection, whether you disagree with it or not. That's one connection, adobe. The second connection.
I think the Anasazi did their thing, bro.
Oh, you think because you haven't done enough research to understand.
What I'm saying is wait. The Anasazi is, ain't they what are they? What you consider?
Anasazi is where in the area where Montezuma Castle and all that other shit.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't they have great people?
But listen. Let's continue. So boom. So we got a connection. So the Anasazi, when they went into this ancient library, they found 50 rocks of clay tablets, which date back to 1,000 and 1,200
AD. Written in what appears to be Arabic.
Okay, so let's stop right there. I'm not a linguistics, neither are you.
Yeah,
well, according to this man who writing this book, he said appears. So appearances can be deceiving, right? But appearances can be real.
Yeah, true.
So now it says the word Anasazi means the ancient one. So let's read the next paragraph.
Even the name America may be the product of ancient American secret societies. An 1895 edition of a magazine called Lucifer, published by the occult promoting Theosophical Society, author James Price gave an interesting insight into the meaning of the word America. He said that the supreme god of the Mayan culture of Central America, known as Quetzalcoatl elsewhere, was known in Peru as Amaru. Amaru's territory was known as Amaruca, according to Price. From the letter comes our word.
Right there. So just for the naysayers, Amaruca is America, nigga. That's America, brother. So if you can't, so if we look at the word structure, let's look at the word structure and deal with etymology. AM, America has an E right here, right? Then an R-I-C-A. So we got A-M-A-R-U-C-A, which is the same fucking word, man. If we stumbling over this shit, we ain't never gonna get
I don't got a problem with Amaruca. I don't got a problem with that.
Okay, but this is an ancient word. So the word America don't come from no
I heard Garfield and them talking about that yesterday. I really don't know for sure what
listen, whether you know enough about it or not, we have a source that's saying otherwise. Do we not have a source that's saying otherwise?
Yeah. I'm gonna look into that.
So, okay then.
I ain't saying it's fake. I just don't know about it too much.
Do your due diligence.
Yeah.
From that point on. So now read the last paragraph. And
from
don't
the latter,
the last sentence in the last paragraph.
From the latter comes our word America. Amaruca is literally translated land of the plummet serpent. The priests of this god of peace once ruled the Americas. All the red men who have remained true to the ancient religion are A1, we got a problem.
I just told you.
Who's these red men? Hold on. Who's these red men? We ain't talking about Reggie Noble.
Now you have to know enough information about the Americas to know that the red man ain't built shit.
We ain't talking about the red man, Reggie Noble. Who is this? A1?
You need to get all into that. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you. Listen,
No, I'm just saying. Who would be the red man?
This is according to his perception on who the people were. I don't have to use his perception. I'm a researcher myself. And my word, I'm a supreme researcher when it comes to this, and my word override his, nigga.
So who do you think he was talking about when he said red man, though?
There's no red man. The copper colored people was brown, nigga. So what red do you got brown?
No, I'm just asking because I know they be calling the Indians red man. That was like a common name for them.
All right, so okay.
I'm just asking. I don't know where he got his perception from or who he talking about as red man. Because they down in what's that, Peru, right? So I don't know who he was talking about.
So look, all right. So look, I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give you another something you can take with you, right? So what we got here? Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
What it says?
It says American adjective pertaining to America. American noun, a native of America. Originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America.
So is a European in any position to tell people who come here that they're Americans?
I would say so. They not as far as them being, technically.
Only the first. Listen. A native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginal of copper color races. They're the only people who can tell people they're American.
No. They're not the only people that can say that.
Yes, they are. Because they're a Tanchan. That means that the land belongs to them.
No, I was saying white people can't do that.
Even when we say Europeans, we can say, all right, well, the Europeans was niggas, but not in this case. In this case, they're saying the Europeans are white people. So the only people who can tell another person who come here that they're American is the Americans, which we can never do that because you have to be the Tanchan. So now you're an organic American. The only way you can be from this continent is to be birthed from the land, meaning your people been here from time of existence.
But here's my problem with the copper color. Who came up with this idea about Americans being copper colored? Who came up with that ideology?
Never mind the idea. Let's look up the synonyms. Look, do you see the screen now?
No, wait. A1, follow me.
No, you can ask that question after you get finished reading this side one. Come on, brother. Let's do this right, man. Let's go.
I see reddish brown. All right, so
no, read. Start. Come on, brother. You say I don't know.
No. I seen the reddish part because now I'm going back to my question.
Copper color synonyms for copper color. Say synonyms.
Yeah, synonyms. No, okay, my bad. I know.
You know what a synonym is?
Yeah. No, the reason why I already knew it was synonyms. I was just seeing the red part.
What's a synonym?
It's a similar word, bro.
Okay, so go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is I the reason why I jumped to the reddish part because when I remember I was asking like who he was talking about. So the red man is the same thing as the copper colored people, right?
No, it's not because ain't no red. Don't red. So let's read through the synonyms of copper color and then you tell me that.
No, I would say yes because he got reddish brown on here.
No. Start from the top. All the way, go to the last.
All right, it got burnished, it got chestnut, it got copper, it got rusted, it got rust, tin, brownish, metallic brown, reddish tin. Red man ain't gonna fit into that.
So let me ask you a question: do you fit into any of them?
Yeah, I'm brown. I'm copper brown.
Which one though? Which one?
I would say like a dark, like a copper or rust, like a dark copper, rust brown.
All right, okay, all right. See,
I'm dark skinned, bro.
One man, I can fuck with you, brother. But stop. What you gotta stop? You gotta be a man over here, brother. We gotta stop inviting niggas to the penis areas and doing all this other
Hey,
shit.
well, you be letting them niggas wild. You be letting them niggas disrespect
Nobody-
though. Nobody. Here's my thing.
talking to me sometime.
Hold on. A1. Here's my thing. You from Jersey. I'm not. You from Jersey? A light man from Jersey. I'm not letting nobody violate y'all. I'm not letting nobody talk to y'all in any type of way.
I was just on Communipar yesterday talking to my man, nigga.
Oh, what part of Communipar you was on? Where you was at? Monticello? You was downtown?
I was up there by Monticello, nigga. My man, you know the nigga Josh.
You know Reem, Josh.
Wait. Relax.
Don't make me start naming no names around there. I'm from around that way.
Do you know Josh?
Which Josh you talking about?
Josh that shot at Joe Button.
Oh, you talking about Albie cousin? Y'all know Josh. He from Park Street.
I was locked up with him. That was my son, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
I was locked up with Lil
Josh like family. My family from Park Street.
He like a light.
Lil Chubby, yeah. Josh just came home.
Or whatever. That's my man. I mean, that was my man in it. But he shot at my man Self too. This other joke I was in the halfway house with.
Self is my uncle. That's Derek. That's my uncle.
Hold up. What Self look like?
He passed away though.
Hold Self. So what does Self look like?
He dark skin, got green eyes. That's my uncle, bro.
Hold up. Bald head, tall?
Yes, Derek Cottle, bro. That's my uncle, bro.
That was my man.
Yeah, that's my uncle, A1.
Look, that was my bulky when I was in Telly House. I swear to God. But no, hold up. Was it Telly House? Yeah, Telly House.
He was in the halfway house in North.
Yeah, he was in Telly House. That's my man.
My uncle, bro.
Look. Self told me because I seen him one day in North, and I asked him.
I don't want to talk about this on. I don't want to talk about this on here. A1.
Yeah, but look, I just got out.
That's like that. I mean, that's old. That's family.
Don't even say that. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
I got clipped off in Kearney. Kearney is Hudson County. Got sent to Hudson County. I think I was on. I can't even think. That shit was so long ago, man. But I was on there with Josh. This was like in 2004 when he went down, right? And when I came home, I seen Self before I just came home and got locked back up. You know what I'm saying? But Self is my man. Self was in. We used to work out together.
Yeah, that's my uncle, bro. That's my blood uncle.
Yeah, Self had an Escalade, like the pickup truck one.
Yeah, he had moved to PA and all that.
That's my man. That's Self is a good dude, bro. I'm keeping it a buck. Self is a good nigga, bro. That's a good nigga. That's my man. All them guys, I was fucking with all them niggas over there in Jersey City. But I knew Josh too. And when I was clipped off, when I was in the county, Josh was my man. You know what I'm saying? We used to be, because Josh be playing ball. He'd be on some goofy shit. You wouldn't even think he was the way he is. But that was my man. Josh, my man. Self, my man. That's my man too. So I'm around, nigga. I ain't no peon nigga. Just to let you know.
Nah, you tapped in, A1. I gotta give you that. If you knew my uncle, then you tapped in.
Self, my man. That's my Self was my roommate, bro. Self was my roommate. I remember when we was in Telly House, they was going against some brothers that I knew from North that was Muslim. So it was the guard bodies beefing with the Muslims in the halfway house and shit. But I knew my man Esan was a Muslim. And him and Self and them got into it somehow, whatever though, or whatever. But that shit died down. But Self, my man, that's my man. Words born, that's my man. Like, you know how, like, I ain't saying the nigga ever came to no cookouts and none of that type of shit. But I said we was bunkies for like 4 or 5 months.
Hey, man, why you didn't say all this months ago, man? I would have. Nah, but you know,
that's my man. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying that.
Nah, y'all was locked up together. Nah, I can dig it. Hey, you might know more about that situation than me. Hey, when I was a kid when that happened.
Look, he was a real dude. I give that nigga respect. He was a real dude. I fuck with him. He was a real nigga. He was a cool nigga. Like, that was my man. Yo, we used to sit up, be talking. Like, used to be like all 4 or 5 of us in the room, late night talking and shit. Like, but Self was my man. And like I said, I seen Self when I came home, and I was telling him, because nigga Josh was like, yeah, he was doing all this, that, and the third. He tried to rob him because he said he shot at him or some shit. And Self was like, yeah, he shot at me and shit or whatever. But he was telling me or whatever. And I was telling, like I said, that's my man. I sent a nigga downtown north in front of the source. This is like 2004.
Nah, yeah, they was like family, bro. Like that block, like our family and they family grew up on that block, like together, like you know what I'm saying. So yeah, that was like a personal family thing. Like my uncle was kind of like leaning on him because he was younger. Josh, was defending himself. That's all I was about. That wasn't nothing serious. Like I could tell you, Josh came to our house like the day after that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? So
but
that was like a family thing.
Cause Josh was a good nigga too. He was
he raised Josh. Like they like, you know what I'm saying? Like Albie, all of them, they like extended family.
I know Albie.
That's they all around they family. You know what I'm saying? So that was like a personal thing that just got out of hand, but it got squashed.
You know a nigga named Wooder?
Wooder?
Oh, Wooder? He used to be in them projects right there before you go into Hoboken. Right when you get off of 78.
Oh, you talking about 16th Street? Nah, I'm a little young. I'm young, A1. So
I was locked up in the Harbor House in Hoboken.
All right, so what I'm saying is if they like your age, see, I know who you talking about because that's my hood. So so I know those names. So
I go wherever, nigga.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying like
townhouses. My people live in the townhouses over there by Martin Luther King. Them townhouses over there. My peoples live over there, nigga. I know mad niggas, and I used to work in Hudson County Community College. I used to teach culinary, nigga. I was a culinary instructor. And I used to all the schools, Dickinson, Snyder, and what's the other? Lincoln. Dickinson, Snyder, and Lincoln. I used to teach the kids culinary. They used to get 6 college credits towards once if they want to go to a community college, they want to go to a college, but they could take 6 college credits. And I taught the 100 level PK, which is production kitchen and garment.
A1 can never be an op. If you knew my uncle, I ain't A1. You get a pass.
If my man
A1 knew my uncle loved a lot of people, yo. He was just like,
real talk, and I ain't up here.
Nah.
I'm getting a buck. Self was my man. Self was a good dude. He was a good dude. I swear to God, bro, he was a good dude. I ain't saying that to be up here dick riding. I'm telling you, the nigga was my bunkie for like 6 months in the halfway house when we was locked up in the telly house back in 2003.
And 03, A1, because we used to visit him there.
03, it was 03. I'm telling you,
right by the cemetery.
Academic shit and all that type of shit, man. But that was, I'm telling you, Self was my.
Is that halfway house still open?
Yeah, it's still open. That shit like a prison. Niggas mad as hell because you can't get out. Like that shit just programmed.
Yo, mad niggas used to be trying to escape there. One time we was there, a nigga tried to escape. We went to go visit him.
Really, you couldn't go nowhere, man. You'll be a fool, man. They try to really you'll be a fool, my dude. You'll be bitch ass nigga if you just can't conform to what's going on and just get the fuck out when your time expires. So, you know what I'm saying? But Self got sent back. And now I think about it, he got sent back because they got into this shit. He got sent back. But
yeah, he did.
He got sent back. He got sent back to crime. And
he got paroled and put on a bracelet to my house.
But if that's really your uncle, which I mean,
his name Derek Cotto, bro.
That's my man.
His name Derek Cotto. I know that's like my real uncle, bro. That's my mother's brother.
Yeah. So I had the bald head, like I said, with the green eye.
Green eyes, yep.
Brown skin brother, yeah. Brown skin with the little beard, had the little beard shit. That was my man. And that nigga, like I said, we was rocking we had the Air Force Ones back then, the academic joints. Shit. I mean, fucking Rockaway, Sean John joints. We was rocking all that shit back then. But yeah, Self was my man, and I'm keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know. How you think I know about the Josh situation? We talking about the same nigga, because you would have been like, nah, that Josh ain't had nothing to do with that.
Nah. You like I said, A1, you might know more about it. You was locked up with them. I was a kid. I was a little kid when that happened.
I'm just telling you, nigga.
Yeah.
I ain't even from Jersey City. I'm from North. I ain't even from a nigga Jersey City, nigga. I was in there chilling, nigga. I was playing ball, everything, rough ball, everything. Yo, you know a nigga named Small World? I think you breaking up.
A1, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah, we was in there balling though, man. I play ball wherever I go. I'm playing ball. I'm on the fucking card table. I'm in the mix, man. I'm just in the mix, like, you know what I'm saying. That's what make my beard go by. But like most of the time when I'm in the mix though, it's cordial dudes who ain't really no peons. Like the peon niggas is the niggas who start the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We playing to kill time though, but yeah, Self is my man. Definitely rest in peace to the brother. You said if he met his demise, but he was getting money too. That was my man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but so look, so let's go back into what we was going into. So all right, so let me see. All right, so oh shit. All right, so we got
look, A1, why we can't give Montezuma and them they credit? Why we gotta attach them to Spain?
because the Montezuma, brother, when they tell you from the shores of Montezuma to the halls, from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, nigga. Tripoli is North Africa, nigga. It's like we don't know, like I don't know what other way to put it to you. Give it to you, my man. We are the Moors. We are the people who was in North Africa. We are the Romans too. That's why.
But see, this the tricky part. Didn't Montezuma go to war with the Spaniards?
Yes, because that's
so why
when
would he be a Moor?
Wait. Listen, all right, understand this, right? The Moors or the Amaru ruled Europe or the Iberian Peninsula. They took Christianity or Catholicism from Central America, nigga, from Montezuma, nigga, and Muru. Amaru. They took Christianity from Central America, nigga. The Romans. The Romans reversed our Moors, but the Moors are the Amaru. Which all of this old tribal shit that we think is some fake ass shit, nigga. We had a society, we had civilization. We was the what they call, we was the nurturers of all these continents, nigga. All of them, included Africa. Africa is primitive, nigga, compared to the Americas. No other country on this continent can extend except maybe Antarctica, and we don't even know what's in Antarctica. None of them can stand to what we found in America. None of them. India, China, Europe. Well, I can say Europe, right? You can say North Africa, the Iberian Peninsula, going all the way up. They're going all the way east, north. Right? It's the only place we see the science in America. And that's only a glimpse of the science in the Americas. The science in the Americas is extraordinary. What the fuck is this? No, that's not a cipher. So the science in the Americas is extraordinary, brother. Because all the sciences that you see today is the shit we was doing in America 5,000 years ago, nigga. All of it. Social security, dentistry, Congress. No one was starving, nigga. No one starved. Everybody ate plentiful. No one starved. We had a 1,000-year peace treaty where no one had wars. So, like, we talk about Africa. Africa is primitive, bro. We telling you what's really going on in America, nigga. And everybody wants to to like everybody wants you to look at Africa. Africa don't have nothing to offer us. Niggas going over there, they mad because of almond milk ain't doesn't live up to the life, the fucking life or whatever. They mad over almond milk. That's niggas like, man, fuck that nigga. I go back home, chill, do what I'm doing. I ain't gotta worry about no lizards in the bed with me, no fucking spiders or no scorpions. Who the fuck want to see a lizard in the bed with them? You still there, Shawan? Hold on, let me see what's going on. All right, Shawan must have dropped out though, but it was a good conversation, brother. Like I said, if that's your uncle, that's my man, for real, for real. And I ain't up here dick riding. I don't be clout chasing. I don't be none of that type of shit, nigga. I am who I am. But let's get back. I'm gonna play a little bit more of that Buffalo joint. Let's look at that. Look how big the. Oh, you said no sound? Oh, my bad. Hold up. Oh shit. What the fuck we got going on here? Oh, hold up. Said no sound. All right, so hold up. Let me go back out. All right, my bad, y'all. Said look like the white. Oh, well, that's the older chat room message. But it do look, all them buildings got them saying them Greco Roman colors that you see right here. That's our shit. That ain't no shit that these people just, this is our shit. That's why it was founded. Look at this shit. These people ain't got the capability to build this shit right here, man.
Station. We do have construction photos, and as always, we have the usual, very well documented and very clear construction photos. And I had a comment where someone was talking about some of the quality of the photos, and I do find it interesting how when you try to use higher quality or find higher quality, there just tends to be, how should we say, technical difficulties. Ah, yes. Isn't that exactly how you could envision such a beautiful building being constructed from the very start? And of course, you will not see a single construction photo of the columns, even though these columns apparently came in sections. So I'm not exactly sure why. Again, it was probably the same reason why you don't get pictures of establishing the foundation. It's just very boring, and who would actually want to see that? Looking at the aerials, though, you're again given a different impression of what this building could have originally been used for. Was this actually some sort of administrative building originally in the older civilization, or did it have
Look at that shit right there. That shit is magnificent. Look at that shit. And it look like all the other buildings. They all look alike. Truth, what's the word, my brother?
No, man, what's good, man? What's the word, man? I see you over here going in, bro.
Yeah, you already know, man. Fuck it. I was supposed to do it like 2 days ago, but I say, you know what? Said I'm gonna do it. Might as well. I ain't doing nothing though. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. But shit, nah, I ain't no shit, man. I just dropping late, come up here, politic and shit, enjoy the bill and shit.
Indeed. I had shot one up here on shot one whole dash. He must have got a text from not a coincidence. Like, yo, man, you can't fuck with us no more. You up there with him.
Yo, dead. Hell.
At this point in time, when I seen this nigga Sean P the other day, last night, matter of fact, I was over on not a coincidence shit. So I seen a nigga Sean P going in on some real pseudo shit. It's a general education system shit. And he was sounding like he sounded like he might win a debate. Like,
what he was building on?
He was building on the migrations.
Of what?
The migrations in the haplogroup.
The migration. No, I'm talking about which migration, like from what location to which direction, like what type of migration.
You gotta actually go back and check not a coin because you'll probably understand a lot better than I would. But what he was saying was some shit that the general education system then conjured up. Their hypothesis. It's not even a theory. That's, you know what I'm saying? These niggas be having they be talking on hypothesis, nigga. The shit they be talking about, we could be talking about Bigfoot and reptilians, and then still have the same fucking conversation, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. I listened the other day. I say him and the one country, other country nigga about South Carolina and shit. I don't sound like he drunk and shit. They was going there. I was just like, damn. So the only time they agree is when they battle with us, but nigga remove us out the picture, boy. They'll tear each other the fuck up, nigga. Yeah.
Real talk.
Yeah, they should be thanking us, bro. But it is what it is, man.
Let me see if I get shot one back up here.
Yeah, man. Little homie learning, man. I be seeing him, man. He learning, little hot-headed, still a little in the denial and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know how that shit go, man.
That's how everybody, but look, they said what? They have, let me see, I think it said they in their dreams, they have limitless resources, nigga. Limitless. They can sell you whatever they want to sell you at this point in time. Niggas fall for it already. I already see niggas been falling for the okie doke years ago. Anything dealing with black improvement or people of color is all being constructed from some homosexuals. No offense if you are. Whatever your preference, we all got preferences, right? We all got preferences, right? I got my preferences. I mean, they ain't no degenerate shit though, but I might suck on a breast and shit, or you know what I'm saying, whatever, right? But you niggas got real preferences, right? But nigga said in the 1920s, before your grandmother might have been born, or some of our grandmothers, right? They have limited resources. And the people yield themselves with perfect docility to their molding hands. So these niggas ain't created you niggas. You niggas ain't even authentic. If you talking about scholarship, or you talking about anything scholastically or anything from any of these European, or not even Europe, because they're not European as institutions. They're European animal husbandry institutions. This sound like this shit came from the memoirs of the devil. This sound like some shit the devil would say. In my molding hands, I yield the people perfect docility. You're already saying what the word docility means.
Have some other function. Obviously, it was repurposed to some other function, and then we believe that it was transferred to being a power generating station. But why exactly would they select this to be a power generating station? It's all very intriguing. And it really gets to be absurd when you look at this side. Because was this building itself somehow involved in power generation itself? Was that its architectural function? And here we have the image of the good old Packard truck from the 1920s hauling one of these large generators. And for some reason, this generator looks very out of place within this particular structure. We'll just wait until we look on the inside of it.
Now look at this, right? Now we look at them buildings, right? Now look at this. Damn, not found. Really? Let me see if we do. Okay, doing it again. Wow, that's interesting. Look. What the fuck is this? All right, so look, here we go. Look at that building right there. You still there, True?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Look, do that not look like one of these buildings? That's
Yeah, we still see these. You know, man. I'm from Chicago too, bro. So you know, man, it's a lot of buildings that just been around, bro. You know, old as shit.
Mm-hmm. This building is just like this building. Look. Look. They got the same structure to it. Now that's an Ivy League institution. Look. What school is this? Let me see. It ain't saying. I don't even want to click on it, so that shit might take me somewhere else. But all these Ivy League schools were schools that was ran by our people. Look at this shit. Hold on, that's a fucking video. Hold on, I don't want to see no video. Hold on. Look at that shit right there. Now all they did was just renovate it. Look, this Brown, I think this Brown University.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was at first too.
Look at that. That is Brown. That's Massachusetts. But then again, hold up. I think Brown is in Connecticut. Or Massachusetts, whichever one. That might be Brown University. But look at that. And the nigga Two Hawk, He went to Brown University, right? And he was arguing with them about building shit on his people land. And he never thought to himself that his people built this shit. Because he's running around the street with tinky torches, fucking mud on his body.
He said tiki torches.
Tinky
Say
torches
the little $3 insect torches shit at Walmart and shit, bro.
looking ridiculous. Looking ridiculous. He went on there to protest that they built the buildings of Brown University on his grandfather's land, and he never he never thought to himself, because guess what? All of his knowledge is coming from Native Americans. They don't want to teach them niggas what they know. Yo, look, if you seen the way that nigga looked at, then he got a mohawk with paint on his body, no shirt on, a grass kilt, walking down the street with a tiki torch. Thinking he Indian.
So that nigga look like a tall Roddy Piper and shit.
Yup. Talking about here Indian. You know what? I'm gonna see if I'll find that shit. That nigga walking down the street with a motherfucking tiki torch. What's that? Nasser Garrett? Well, let me see something. Damn, I can't find that shit neat. Oh, matter of fact, you know what? Maybe I can. That nigga name is Raymond. All right, I found this nigga too. Look. All right, hold up. This your boy right here. Let me see. Look, look at your boy right there. Look. Huh? So this is where these niggas get their culture from right here. Look. This is what niggas think Indian shit is. Look. Got you totally thrown off. Look, your man Cormeo. Even though that's not him, but this is what he do. That's a Negro. And you niggas running around here thinking this how your people was dressed.
And we believe that
I can't hear nothing. Can y'all hear me? I can't hear anything.
No, my bad. Hold up. Let me redo it. What's up, Coos? How you doing?
Man, I'm great, A1. What's up, True? More power to you, brothers, man.
Indeed.
Keep knocking them niggas out the park, man. Keep
That's
knocking
all
them
we
out the
got.
park. They can't fuck with y'all.
That's all we can do at this point in time. Let's keep building, right?
Yeah. This is dope. This is a dope.
Structure. We'll just wait.
This is a
until we're
dope
looking
situation,
inside.
right? I mean, a dope conversation right here.
Now look, that truck right there, that's what C.R. Patterson used to build. These type of joints.
That's a semi, you know.
Yeah. They showing you this nigga when he was a worker. Ain't the actual person who constructed that, because we made the motor, right?
Body too, huh? And the trailer.
But people don't understand that. Like, even when you show them that, right?
Yeah, some white boy got to make everything.
Yeah.
And that's not true. Everything that they got from us. And that's facts.
But look. So, right here. Let me blow it up. So if he invented the motor, there could not be nobody else who invented it. All right, so let's just get that clear, right? J. Gregory invented the motor. So, you know what that means? No one else invented it. Ain't no Mercedes-Benz, ain't no Ford, ain't none of these other motherfuckers invent no car. They lying.
Yeah. These videos also show the establishment of a lot of these buildings and structures in America. This shit goes back way before 1492, even into the 800th century, 700th century. I mean, it's written in stone in this on side of the buildings. Before Reconstruction, they start tearing a bunch of shit down. Well, they couldn't get rid of all the evidence. And it has when the building was erected and established. And the date is only like 829 in America. Okay. They
Bro,
tried to tear everything down.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing, right? The thing of it is this, right? See, they got you thinking that your people invented this shit for white people, man. A fucking air blimp. So we invented the air blimp. Where white people get the idea of an air blimp? Oh, you was a slave and they took it from you. This is the other reality. See, you have a choice. You could be the people who was running civilization and you invented the air blimp for your own personal advancement, or you can be the slave-minded person and say you invented it for Europeans.
And that's a sad story.
Look,
to give all the credit to that damn European.
The cell phone. Henry Sampson. Back and hold up. All right, so look. So, like I said, it's just, we get showing it just for the hell of it, right? But I got you, bro. So look, you gotta tell me which one you was talking about, though, True.
The one you showing.
This one, this source right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta hold up. I lost my main one I had that had all of them on there that had like 10 pages. Like this one right here, just the other one had 10 fucking pages of all inventions. Like, but this one right here is something you can definitely use, right? Look, the cell phone, nigga, Henry Sampson, nigga. Like that's these are major accomplishments, man. These are not no peon feats. Like this is shit that only a god can manifest. An air blimp, an elevator, all of these magnificent buildings he's showing, and you the nigga who invented the scaffold and the fucking elevator, nigga. And you know you invented the motor to run this shit right here. And wasn't none of these Slavic peasants the creator of it.
We do have more of our very well documented and very convincing construction photos, supposedly. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here that's involved with the construction of this power generating station. I'm sure we'll be told there's some reason behind it. And yet, with some of the other photos that looks like they're actually working on it, you get the impression that the foundation and the original materials have already been there for some unknown number of years. And all that's really occurring looks to be like a cleanup or a restoration, even. I'm sure that's not what's happening, but I think to the great Keokuk power station that we looked at down in Iowa, which was only built about 7 years after this, according to our mainstream account. And here you go again. You have the same issue, though, with a lot of these so-called construction photos, because you just have people standing around and magical machines are just making magic happen in a very limited amount of time. And while that might sound dismissive or flippant, it's a story that we hear time and time again. It's also intriguing that we don't have a better chronological arrangement of the photos. And it's also fascinating that if they were building or involved in one of the largest hydroelectric stations at the time, you would think they would have done a better job of actually, well documenting it chronologically, having the photos labeled step by step, instead of giving us the hand wave. And of course, there's a reason for that. Well, photos were lost over time. People didn't always appreciate history. And look at some of these tunnels here. The junction of the tunnel site, Toronto Power Plant, nearing completion. Does that really look like they just built that? Or does that look like something that's already been there? And we can compare and contrast it with a much more recent image taken by urban explorers. Now, we could just say that that was just recently built in 2023 and just arrange a bunch of debris on the floor and say that we actually built it in 2023. And then, of course, you have different images of the photos and no one would question it. Well, you have the good old cornerstone laying photo, and of course that should convince you that yes, this power generating station was really constructed in 1906. Stop asking questions and just move on. And if you really need evidence that we actually built this, here is your single perspective schematic, because that's all you need to build a building. Just like you only need a single perspective schematic or a two perspective schematic for a patent. Yes. And I'm sure that any ingenious engineer just seeing this image alone could completely and very easily replicate this building from start to finish, because that's exactly what we'll be expected to believe and will be mocked for saying otherwise. Here's another one of the power generating stations, and we can see that they have it labeled off, and yet somehow this gives the impression of being far older, even if it was built towards the end of the 19th century.
And now when you look at this building right here, right? This shit look like it has a recent architecture. Right? Look at this shit right here. This shit look like it's engraved into the goddamn I don't know what the hell that is. It don't look like a mountain, but it look like elevated land, right? And you can see the ancient structures right here. Right up under what they gets built right here on the top. Look at this shit right here.
Yeah,
This don't
like part of that reconstruction shit built over top of ancient shit.
Yeah, look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what we had was, because that's a generator right there. That bottom, that's a generator. So when these niggas be having these what the fuck is it called? What the fuck is them big ass things called with the fan on and this shit? I be seeing them in Massachusetts. Turbines, yes, turbines. Right? When they had these generators, all of that is ancient science that we already had, nigga. But they done rocked you niggas asleep, thinking you loving hip hop, thinking you rappers and shit. After, I mean, we are athletes, but that's a fact, right? We are entertainers, but
Yeah, we're good at that. Always been.
you know what I'm saying? But the actual science, they want to keep that away from you. They want to bring all these primitive people here, these Indians. And like I said, I don't really have no problem with none of these people, but I just be peeping it out.
But
That
they stealing from us. And
they don't that they still they flaunt them in front of you like you a peasant because you don't get into the same industry as them. Like they get more into the technology industry, and we be more. I mean, there are some exceptional niggas, but sit here and say it's not. But for the most part, we do most of the labor-intensive work.
we do all of the work, and they just pick up on it, and they like intensify or just magnify what we create.
I see some niggas who really know how to cut corners these days, though. Some niggas who like, man, fuck that. I ain't no slave. Nigga tell you in a minute they want a job. And keep their job and be working for years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not like they lose their job and get in an argument with a motherfucker. Nigga be like, I ain't doing. Nigga tell a supervisor, nigga, I ain't doing that. A nigga still be nigga be like, yo, I ain't doing that. Nigga still be on a job 5-6 years later and shit. And the supervisor don't say that to him, and he probably give him a Christmas card with $100 in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like nigga, nigga, I ain't no slave, nigga. Now what's up? Nigga look at you in front of his office and shit. Call his wife. Like, yeah, I'm telling you. Man, listen, my dude, I peep it. Like, I done seen niggas act like niggas on a professional job with a suit and tie and a fucking scarf around their neck if it's a female, right?
Yeah,
I done seen them.
That they are the authority.
Yeah, like Paul Mooney said, niggas be wilding out. Like
Right, wilding out now.
Like word up. Like a nigga said, niggas be wilding out. Niggas be wilding now. I'm telling you, I done seen them niggas on the job. Like nigga, like man, I ain't doing nothing.
I'm like
that.
No fucker don't took me out of the truck, A1, And,
yeah.
So I'm in the warehouse right now,
Mm-hmm.
I ain't been in the warehouse in 25 years, right? I've been driving for 25 years. And so I've been dealing with Arizona because they the one that fucking with me. They think they got some authority over me, and I'm straight telling them I'm the authority at every step point, every step of the way. And so I had the fucking judge today, he put a warrant out for me because I ain't show up in his courtroom. And I was on the phone with his motherfucking ass, and I told him, you know what? I'm the authority. You ain't. You're not supposed to be judging me. And you know what he did, A1? He retracted that goddamn warrant.
Yeah, that's what they supposed to do. You ain't injure nobody. Motherfucker put a warrant out for your arrest for some armed selling to come and grab you up and shit against your will.
Yeah.
Right? So,
that's
but
all they
yeah.
would, just catch you at a red light and then slam you in the back and take you to jail over some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Niggas be wilding. I done seen it. I done seen it. Like I done seen this shit with my own 2 eyes. Like, yo, shit. You just took me off the plantation, nigga, mentally with that shit right there. Cause I damn sure wasn't trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? But damn, it's like that. All right, I'm going to utilize that. Since you did it, I'm going to do it. So it's like fuck that. Like I done seen niggas wild out. Nigga, I ain't doing nothing. Nigga get a 2-day suspension, be back on the job for 8 years straight.
Yeah, because niggas do that shit better than anybody.
Yeah.
On the motherfucking job. Nigga come up in there and smooth everything out. everything be peaceful. The whole operation on the ship be fucking peaceful. And they noticed that shit because it wasn't like that before. And you know, these youngsters ain't built like we were built back coming up in the 80s and the
Cause
90s.
they ain't really stuck their heads in no sewer or try to unclog the toilet or some, you know, just some lube type shit. They haven't really went through no shit. Like nigga haven't fell in mud before. And the whole shit, nigga haven't been on, like, you know what I'm saying, where I be picking up cars that sometimes the whole shit be muddy. Like I'm talking about, you step out, it's like like damn. Like like, you know what I'm saying, that type of shit. Nigga got strapped the truck, the car, whatever the fuck down. But however it go though, niggas be wilding though. I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen niggas like, nigga, I ain't doing nothing, nigga. And this the fucking how they say it, the district regional manager. Nigga, I ain't doing nothing, nigga. Hey, look, nigga be like, yo, I ain't doing nothing, nigga. Now go tell your boss that. Like, Shaquita.
Motherfuckers talking about they gonna write you up and shit.
Yeah. The women be wilding more than niggas though. Look, the niggas be more, they be more docile, like we get said. Hold on, let's go back into docility again, right? Hold up, brother. Let's go into docility. There you go. Look, let's look at the synonym for docility, right? Submissive, law-abiding, obedient. Shaquita and Aisha, they be like, nigga, I ain't doing nothing, nigga. Lick my ass. Bitch,
But
be on the
that's
job.
how we used to do back in the 80s, man.
Look, bitch, be on the job for 8 years straight, nigga, and getting pension, and got a raise. Look, and got raises and shit. Like, word up. I done seen Shaquita go to the motherfucking what's the name? What's the shit? Niggas be having the union.
Human resources, what?
Go to human resources and the union and type up some shit. Harassing me. I was minding my business.
Yeah, they do it quick.
I was minding my business. And this nigga just came up on me and told me grab something and lift some shit that I can't lift. And here I am. Y'all gotta do something about it. Nigga. Right.
Yep,
Nigga,
you're right. You're right. I remember those days, boy.
She has an entry level position, and she get the regional, the district manager, Chad, who been working there for 12, 13 years, and then worked up from entry level to where he at now, and got him fired. Nigga, I don't do that. Like, motherfuckers, nigga create their own job description and shit. I'm telling you, yo, I've seen some shit, yo. That shit, man. I've seen some shit. Really?
Yeah. It's not like that now. Yeah, in those warehouses, because like I said, I'm back in the warehouse. It's not like that with these motherfuckers now. They ain't bitching like that. They just doing the goddamn work. They ain't even doing the work. They just there for 8 fucking hours or whatever.
They being a real docile person, which like one of these motherfucking. And I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, man. I love human beings, man. You know, I'm a god or whatever, but we gotta call it like it is, right? They bring over one of these illegal. You gotta keep it real. Illegal is something you should be concerned about. Who the fuck gave you authority to bring over these people, nigga, and take care of them?
Right. When your ass home.
Yeah, the taxpayer ain't got no say so. You can just do it. No, nigga, you. That's what election is. You elected them. You stupid dummies. You fucking dummies. And it's like, oh yeah, whites. They took over. They took this land, and niggas be saying this shit too. They took this land from the Indians. So why not they let these people over here? Stupid ass niggas.
Yeah. Dysfunctional ass niggas, foolish ass clowns. I call them motherfucking clowns. Cause they
stupid
see
ass.
how silly your ass is. They gonna
Yep.
goddamn do the most on your fucking crazy ass. They gonna do the most on you, and that's what all these illegals are all about. They doing the most on your fucking silly ass.
Bro, I'm telling you. And it's like, you know what? They sit here, you know how many motherfuckers I heard black people say, fuck America, or I ain't American. And I'm looking at them like, nigga, you idiot. Like, nigga, you do not know the game that's played on you, nigga. Like, you giving up your land and you abandoning your land. See, and it's a brainwashing tool to get you to abandon your land. By having you talk about some Africa, which, like I said, man, shout out to them people over there, man. I got mad African brethren that I fuck around with. But Africa's a shithole. And ain't no nigga in the right mind. Nigga, if the nigga had to look, the projects, 20 buildings, probably fucking 20 floors, right? Niggas gonna live there before they see what's at what they gotta look forward to in Africa, brother. They look at that shit.
They coming out of Africa.
Brother.
You know that, right? All them niggas thought they was Africans.
Yeah.
They coming up. They coming back.
Nigga rather deal with rats before they deal with some lizards and some spiders. Like, for real. Like, niggas might.
Rhinoceros or a goddamn elephant running through your goddamn neighborhood.
But just the normal. They saying over there, man, lizards be climbing up in the bed, cuddling with you, man. You wake up, you think it's a woman, and it's a lizard, nigga. It's a 5-foot iguana, nigga. Like chilling, nigga. Pajamas on and everything, nigga. Nigga got his pajamas on, nigga chilling. Nigga chilling, nigga.
I couldn't even rap like that, man.
Look, nigga got you on the edge of the bed. Look, nigga got you on the edge of the bed. Nigga got his arms up in the air, laid on his back. Look, you see a crocodile laid on his back. You shit, nigga up there snoring. And you like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like I said, old girl better than me. I would have sold everything I had, nigga. All my Jordans, everything, nigga. I would have went back.
Shit hit different, man. It hit different, dude. For real.
Bro, I'm telling you, these niggas, like I said, see, I'm not trying to be funny. We sitting up in here, we really doing the opposite. We dealing with observation, the first step of the scientific method. We observing what Africans got now, which they ain't got what we got now. They ain't got what we had in 1900s.
Man.
And you telling them to go back? You telling me to go back? Yeah, you telling niggas that's the place to be when you niggas ain't done did nothing. You niggas ain't gonna know it. Even the people who done took DNA tests, who done came up with 7 different countries. Niggas, I done heard niggas say, "Oh, my DNA test, I got Nigerian, Igbo, they got all the Nigerian tribes. Then they got Guinea, Senegal, all these other. How the fuck did you got all these haplogroups in one fucking DNA test, nigga?"
All right. You shouldn't have all that.
They lying to you. You see, you don't have all that. They want you, like I said, the perfect docility. They have limited resources, nigga.
Not all islanders are mixed like that. You know, because you look in Brazil, and they show you the indigenous people down there. They still look like goddamn gorillas, but that ain't the people of fucking Brazil. That big ass piece of land, and everybody down there look like a goddamn gorilla, civilized. No,
Listen.
hell no. It's people down there. They down there killing people, and they still taking land.
But listen,
they don't
right?
show you the people that look like me and you, and all the
Kusa.
racism that is going on.
Cool. So listen though, limited resources. Limited resources. These niggas program you like you're an android. Like you, and it's sad that you have to really look at it like that, right? But that's how these niggas program you. You are mentally, and like I said, these Pan Africans, man, you niggas are the slowest and weakest niggas individuals on the planet, man. You niggas is the weakest niggas on the planet, bro. And that's the only reason why I'm willing to accept a debate to humiliate one of you niggas, man. To literally make a massacre out of you niggas, man. So when niggas mention your name, they gonna mention your name like you are a pseudoscientist, which we already deem you as being pseudoscientists, and all you other niggas who go peer review resources or peer review research, nigga. Peer review research is eugenics research, nigga. It's some shit that has been corrupted to corrupt your mind and have you thinking that you are fucking African, bro.
Wow.
All of it. Limited resources, nigga, meaning professors and curriculums and institutions and commercials, and when you watch certain channels, it says this has been brought to you by the Helen Rubinstein production. Nigga, a program, nigga. A program, nigga. They don't have to be here right now, nigga. I'm coming back trying to play Neo and trying to free some of you niggas out the Matrix, man. I don't have to be right here right now. I'll be somewhere.
I'm done trying to free these niggas. I'm done. For real. I'm freeing me and my immediate family and everybody I fuck with. If you motherfuckers ain't fucking with me, I ain't trying to free you. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking away from that shit.
Yeah.
It just brings you down and it denigrates you. Or you trying to save somebody that won't want to be saved. You know?
I'll tell you.
Definitely done with that shit.
Yeah. And these niggas, like I said, man, I don't know. Yeah, hey, Guzman, hit the link, man. I mean, what the fuck? You scared to come up here?
Come on in, Lucky.
Yeah, when I be up here, I don't know what the fuck. I ain't gonna bite
Hey,
through
we're
a
gonna kill your ass. I ain't gotta say nothing.
I ain't gonna do the ring on you and jump through your motherfucking computer screen, nigga. Like you niggas be
Lucky is a rabbit foot. Come on in.
Bro. Me and Shy One just had a decent build, man. But the next time we meet up, it might not be decent or whatever. Considering his track record of a habitual line stepper. So, yeah, pretty much, man. But as you see, even like let me see something real quick. I got some other shit.
Hey, when I was trying to do a simulcast on your show, but fucking Facebook would not let me broadcast. Yeah, man, I was simulcasting, you know what I'm saying? Broadcasting on my Facebook channel. And man, they would not let me do it.
He said last time he hit the link, he sat in the back for 15 minutes. I don't, man, listen, I hit niggas up immediately. Unless I'm sharing or I'm reading or I'm doing some other shit or whatever. That's the only time I can't see the screen. But I don't really like, you know, I try to have cordial conversation one-on-ones and try to like, I ain't nobody trying to convert you niggas, but we trying to give you a rational and logical explanation to why we think what we think, man. And you niggas just keep resorting back to the usual. The usual is being a goddamn slave, nigga. That's the usual. That's the only other reason. Yeah.
A brainwashed ass slave. I'm trying to keep from saying fool.
Bro, that's the only other reality that these niggas got, right? Other than what we teaching. And they will resort back to that. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Lucky?
Hey, what's up, Lucky?
Man, what y'all on today, man?
I ain't know nothing, brother. I'm back on the
Nigga,
every
I'm up to
when
follow my son. How about
most
you?
of the time when you really see me on my channel, it's like a classroom. I don't really be up here with the shenanigans. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is, man. We trying to like
When we gonna do that Brett Carr build?
that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna do that. I don't know. I'll probably do it. I don't know, probably this week, man, if I get time or whatever. But I gotta do it though, because that shit is definitely hilarious. And I would like definitely for you to be in attendance on that, whether or not, you agree with what he say, or he ain't lying about everything. Because he has actual geneticists that supporting his so-called point of view. So
Yeah,
he's not.
I like them videos. I want to go. That's why I said I want to go into it, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna do the one with the white man. And look.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's the one I want to do. Hey, that shit was funny. Hey, that's the one right there.
Hold on, you said hold on. Let me see something.
That part 9, that's the one.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Nah, niggas don't know about, like I said, man. Brett Carr, like, motherfucker look at him like he crazy, but the nigga be on point.
Nah, he a little crazy. Like the old head in the hood who might be a little drunk, but that nigga be giving some good advice. That's Brett Carr. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, listen, this information will make you crazy, brother. This information will fuck with your sanity. Trust and believe that.
I give you that.
If you go too far down the rabbit hole, nigga, you might not come back.
You're gonna get lost.
Look at Young Pharaoh, shit.
Yeah, look at Young Pharaoh. You absolutely right. That nigga was going in, and it's like, yo, telling you, that nigga is finished, bro. That nigga, whatever they did to that nigga mind, that nigga is done with.
Them dollars, man. He sold out for them dollars. It fucked him up. He sold out.
Man, he was already fucked up. That nigga talking about Nibiru and all kind of shit. I said, oh yeah, he gone. That nigga gone.
Nah, he was like, I think that Frizzle drip and all that shit is what really killed him.
Oh yeah, you think that's what it was?
Man, that shit, man, I stepped away from that shit. I couldn't listen to them more of that shit, yo.
Yeah, I know what you said. I agree with you that and certain information that should make you go crazy.
Yeah, it should have burned a hole in your brain. Because it'll make you look at the world differently. And you got to kind of like balance it. If you don't know how to balance it, then, you'll be one of them niggas that's trying to preach to everybody. And you don't want to be that. You know what I'm saying? Your energy is going to connect you to people who want to hear what they need to hear. Most of the people let me see something real quick.
Was Young Pharaoh at the European Union or what the fuck, the OPEC? What the fuck was that? He was made it up to.
Who?
But how in the hell a regular ass nigga get that high?
No, you talking about when they invited they invited him to that Republican little thing, and then he got kicked out because they found out he was talking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna play
something like that.
Oh, I'm gonna play a little bit of Brett Carr shit. I'm gonna get up out of here around 8 though. Hold up.
Damn, I thought it was his dick. She can't even walk straight.
Hey, you see the cracker with hit, that nigga thought he was Odell Beckham, all them damn dabs that boy was hitting. That nigga crazy as hell, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, that's that Brett Carr though. That nigga Brett Carr, he be, hey, Brett get a nigga canceled. Boy, you try to watch that bitch in a damn in a public setting, boy, your ass getting canceled, boy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just telling you though, but this I'm trying to find the other one because it's one longer than that.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm talking about that series where he was going part 1 through 9, right? And he was
Yeah,
showing.
yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know. I'm trying to find that shit was like 9 years ago though. That shit was 9 years ago. I'm dead ass serious, nigga. That
Yeah,
shit.
That was prime YouTube. That's back when YouTube was fired, nigga. YouTube used to be the heat back in the day, boy.
Yeah. And hold on, this one right here was a good one too.
I'll also speak to evolution too.
Yeah.
Because everything that's come from Mother Nature are gonna return to her back how she made it. And you see these people growing tails and shit. To me, that's revert. Reverting back to the natural form. You see,
Hey, look, the tail shit. All them people like in India and China and all them play, even Africa, be having them genetic mutations. You don't really see that shit amongst us, bro. And I'm not saying tomorrow, nigga, I might prove me wrong. All right, then you never seen it.
I've never seen nothing like that in my days.
You never seen it, and it's because it's because we are the original people. Them people has the mutation. But I'm gonna play a little bit of this right here. We can laugh about this shit real quick. Hold
on. Put my glasses on.
Villages, small towns, and mud houses look corrugated, iron gable roofs. Cities built by the phone at Barney, and you know that shit's the fuck out of order. Which is how you know that the way the caucasoid does his haplotypes, he rearranged them to confuse you. This is bullshit. Haplotype A and haplotype B are not the original people. What it is this haplotype A, the male that was generated that produced haplotype A is a hominid. Okay? And the suspect hominid is the urine, the Yeti in Asia, which produced the Mongol man, which has Asian features, as I've detailed in other videos. But it's this urine, unisnub-nosed monkey hybrid that we call the urine. Hold on. We're going to break this down. Okay, this right is a unisnub-nosed monkey. It was a hybrid that they created. As a matter of fact, I'm doing this research in these on these monkeys here. And these monkeys, from what I'm looking at, are also might be prosimians that were mixed with human DNA, and from the prosimian, these monkeys were produced. These monkeys are actually descendants of humans. Okay, now we're gonna get into that, but I want you to take a look at the facial feature of this unisnub-nosed monkey, and then we're gonna compare that to these koi sign right there. You see the facial features? That's the koi sign. That's the unisnub-nosed monkey. All right. Now they have a hybrid in China called the urine. Okay, we're gonna break that down real quick. Now I've showed this video in previous videos. Okay, I'm gonna show you how this shit works. Okay, here you go right here. This is a hybrid man found in China. All right. Now I'm gonna show you something. All right. Now watch.
Anthony, as well as many others, have been commenting about this hybrid man that was found in China. This footage is from a province there. What you're looking at is being described all over the web as a Chinese hybrid man. So the story goes.
Now look at this motherfucker. 7 foot tall, height of a Bigfoot.
Beetlejuice.
It's very tall, long arms. They're unnaturally long. Motherfucker walking around like a goddamn ape.
Hey, yo, look.
Taller than.
Hey, yo, this nigga is on point. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey,
He on point.
hey, look. Hey, look. He gonna break the snub nose monkey down and show you how they are the first Asian people. And this is these. Bro. These niggas wasn't lying when they show you the evolution process, brother. They wasn't lying. We just wasn't in that.
So
we had
so this Brett Carr, he big Yakub theory. You know what I'm saying? For the chat, just in case they ain't Pete. He big
Yakub. I'm Yakub. I'm with that shit too, brother. Why? See, the only people telling you the Yakub theory didn't exist is eugenicists. Because it's going, if it did exist, it's not saying we was created, it's saying they was created.
So let's just say they were created, right?
Yeah.
Who, and I don't want to get into the ancient Americans or whatever, because that'd be all day. But like, where did they graft this particular, you know what I mean? Because the Indonesians or whatever, or whoever you was just showing, they didn't come from America, right?
Yeah, they did. They could show you that the Mayans took people over to Asia, nigga.
Them people walking on all fours, they descendants of hybrid Mayans?
No, they not descendant of hybrid Mayan. They descendant of these experiments.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. A hybrid Mayan, right? That would be like an experiment.
Come on, brother. Only an animal DNA will make a motherfucker walk like that. That ain't right and exact, nigga. The universe is going to guide you on what's right and exact and how you should be behaving. The universe ain't going to make no imperfections, nigga. Only people can make the gods do experiments, right? That's why it's called experiments. But sometimes you might get a nigga who can walk up, right? And sometimes you might get that.
But how recent y'all think this shit is, man? All these hybrids and all this.
We're gonna get into it. Oh, yeah. We're gonna get into it a little further. I'm gonna say a little bit more. We can build on it. Hold up.
The average Chinese don't grow to be this tall, but go ahead. We're gonna go into this. Look. Okay, this woman was kidnapped by a urine.
Oh,
all right,
Lord.
Here you go.
Which is a Chinese version of Bigfoot. This
Oh, Lord.
Before she was able to escape back to her small village. 9 months later, she gave birth to this strange boy who grew up to be really big. Although he was never able to speak a language, he did gain a mild
You got any more sound, A1?
Okay, this Chinese ape man, daddy was a fucking urine. Was an ape man. Okay, that urine. If you look at the urine, okay, it looks a lot like the golden snub-nosed monkey and the Yunnan snub-nosed monkey. Okay, I detail another video, but for this, for the child, this ape man right here, to still have Asian features, that means his daddy had to have some form of Asian features. That hybrid urine mixed in with the Asian lady and produced this tall, gangly ape man who looks more humanized. He's a more humanized urine, but he still has the face of an Asian, which means that this urine is the original Asian and had to have the facial patterns of an Asian, which ties back to this Yunnan snub-nosed monkey hybrid, okay, or the golden snub-nosed monkey. Okay, hold on. As you see right here, this is golden snub-nosed monkey. All right. If you look close, you can see the Asian features in this monkey. Okay, you can see the Chinese-like features in this monkey right here. This monkey right here is kin to the Yunnan snub-nosed monkey. Okay, it's kin to that monkey. Okay, they're cousins. As you see, you can clearly see the Asian features in this. Now, this urine is no doubt a humanized version of this monkey. Okay, whether it's the golden snub-nosed monkey or whether it's the Yunnan snub-nosed monkey. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Okay, this right here is a urine. All right, the Chinese urine. Now, if I take it back and compare it to this golden snub-nosed monkey here, like you see, got colored fur. at the facial pattern of the Asian. If you go back over here,
look at this
and get to the
nose.
urine. Hold on, let me see if I can get to it. Let me go back to, okay, that's the urine snub-nosed monkey. That's the golden snub-nosed monkey. And that's the urine that has the multi-color fur similar to the golden snub-nosed monkey. Similar to that monkey. Okay. You see the multi-colored fur right there. All right. Because what happened was the black African took his DNA, spliced it into his monkey, and created like an ape-like type of creature. And if you look,
and I'm gonna just remind y'all, right, that he gonna say the black African, but he talking about the American Godz. He didn't change it over. He didn't do a remix single on this. But it's very interesting when you look at it, because we can't, like, listen, all these people is talking theories from the beginning. They don't have no absolute truth on any of this shit. Niggas go to school and owe thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars for a fucking theory and a hypothesis, my dude, that some people agreed upon that want to rewrite you out of history. And the fact that you niggas don't understand it, you think these niggas, the people who putting this information out there, is legitimate individuals, and they don't have an agenda. They just try to do this for the advancement of humanity, right? That's why they out.
I think.
Huh?
For the truth. They put it out there for the truth. Their interpretation is for the truth. Like, I think a lot of them are.
Hey, Black Truth, you can hit the link. You can hit the link with the science that you think you know.
Hey, Black Truth been going.
I know that.
Come on.
Look, he can come on. I'm putting the link out. You know, hey, listen, this how it work over here, right?
Don't be a bitch, boy. Come on.
This is how it work over here. Okay, if you don't, I'm giving you to 7:45, nigga, to hit the link. If you don't hit the link, block that nigga. And if y'all don't block him, then I'll block him. Trust me, I really would. So, Black Truth, you want to come up here and you want to address me? Come on up here and address me. But anyway,
I want to do the dissect one of his video, because he makes good, like he puts like 2 and 2 together or whatever. But I would come to a different conclusion than he came to. But I like the evidence that he's using. You know what I'm saying? I like where he's going with certain things. You know, I like the when he was talking about the haplotypes from Y, and he was explaining how they kind of like fucking up the timeline. I would like to get into that. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit I like. But when he started going off a little bit, you know, in part 9, he go off the deep end a little bit on me. But you know,
it's all relative. It's all see the problem is you want this science to be squeaky, scratchy, clean. You don't want it to have no spooky aspects to it, which it does all have spooky. All this shit is mystery, nigga. All of it is my story. It's not his story, it's my story.
It just gotta make sense though. That's all I'm saying. Once it's getting to the realm of like,
so look, let's sit up here and ponder real quick, right? If the original Asians are niggas, where did the pale skin Asian people come from?
I know right. You'll say a hybridization, right? Yeah, hybrid. Okay.
What?
No, I'm saying that's from what Brett Carr is saying. They would be hybrids of the
they cross with this monkey. If you say this monkey hair off, what color do you think his skin is?
It might be white, it might be black. It depends on
white. Always white.
All right, so what percentage of it you saying it might be white? You saying in the 90s?
It depends on who, like which monkey. Like certain monkeys is definitely white.
All right, so look, let's go back.
Like the snub nose, I say if you shave his hair, he'd probably be melanated, right? But there's other monkeys when you shave their shit.
This monkey got melanin on him.
Yeah, he got melanin.
Where?
That motherfucker's white as hell.
Look, that boy, what y'all say? That boy carbon based.
Baboon. I don't baboon, but if you look at the orangutan looks a whole lot like a spider monkey. But anyway, as you see the Asian features. You splice this monkey with human DNA Okay, you're going to create two populations. You're going to create human-sized populations. You're going to create pygmy-sized populations out of the batch of this. When you cross human DNA with this monkey, you produce what they call urine. This right here is the description of the urine. This is what they have right here. All right.
I mean, and listen, think about that, right? He said you're going to create a human-sized population and a pygmy-sized population.
So he's saying that the Yeti was created from the Khoisan mixing with the snub nose.
Probably was the first hominid, though. See, they selecting what they want to give you. They know big because you got scientists that says Bigfoot exists, bro. I'm not saying it on myself.
Look, I used to have a book, right? When I was in high school, it was called Cryptic Hunters. It was about like cryptozoology. I used to be into that type of shit, right? Where they search for that type of shit. But like I said, Brett Carr, he leaves some stones to be turned. You feel me? Like he didn't.
Right. So do DNA. DNA.
What do you get out of it?
I think the DNA, if you mix the DNA with some of the shit Brett Carr's saying, I think you might get a closer to the truth type shit.
How many different experiments will it take? You don't even know. They will have to keep crossbreeding each other, keep crossbreeding specimens into other specimens.
And when did they start?
When did we
crossbreeding?
This is the creation of what you call mankind. When they say that they created them in mankind, I mean we created them in mankind. Because like I just asked you, so where did white Asians come from?
Where
the
did
original
Yaku come into?
Hold up, wait. Let's stick with the Asians because the Asians don't have a story coming from the Caucasus Mountain.
They come to me. So from I'm mixing genetics with some Brett Carr, right? And I'm saying they came.
No, don't mix don't even use Brett Carr.
I can't cross reference. What you mean?
Nah, don't even use it. Nah, I'm not even going to use it. So if I'm sitting up here thinking, all right, well, if the original Asians of Asia look like the people we see in Melanesia and the South Pacific Islands, which look like they could be Africans, they could be Australians, they could be any other sort, right? They don't look like Asian people. Where did white Asian people come from, motherfucker?
They came from Siberia,
or
what you call it? You know where it get real cold up there, right? So that's my theory. That's my theory.
You got what the fuck is the motherfucker Eskimos up there, nigga? That's darker than you today.
Hey, but the Eskimos, they recently got there. They ain't always been there.
Man, we don't know that, brother. We only know what these people showing us, man, and what they want your mind to conceive.
So
that's right, Lucky, man. You got to be definite when you say that shit.
This ain't Scott.
It's a theory, though. How can we be definite about 45 million years ago? We all theorizing right now.
Say that again.
He wanted me to be definite, but we all theorizing right now. We can't be definite about this topic. You know what I'm saying?
There's no deficits. There's no definite to none of this shit, brother.
Right.
The European can't tell you your story. You probably can meditate and conceive your own story before he could.
That's why I said if you mix the haplogroups with some Brett Carr, you maybe throw in a couple of the ancestry DNA for them. You know what I'm saying? You might get to the real, right? You got to do some digging though. You got to pull 2 and 3 and 4 sources together, right? But I would say that if there is evidence of genetic grafting or whatever, I would say that it would probably take place with some Asians. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the Asians would probably be the first. You know what I mean? I couldn't see us making white people if I had to see it. You feel me? If I had to see it.
Wait.
Africans, Ethiopian Africans.
Yeah, them too. But look at the evolution chart. The evolution chart. Now listen. Now they want you to. This is what they say. This is what they want you to believe. That a chimpanzee went to a hominid, and then they went to another form of a hominid, and then transferred it to another form of a hominid, and then finally into Homo sapien, right? But what they missing to tell you is that the only way that I can see that happening if they did some experiments, because there happen to still be chimpanzees on the planet that ain't morphing into no fucking hominid. We have no evidence of a chimpanzee ever morphing into anything other than a chimpanzee.
I hear you, right? So what I would just say is like the evidence of like how you said everybody related to a banana or whatever, like that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for when the split came about or whatever, right? Because with like with the black people in Indo, not I keep saying Indonesia, over there, like the Negritos in them, right? They over there, the census is the reason why they have those features that look like Negroes or whatever. It comes from archaic humans or whatever. That's what they say, like the Denisovan or Neanderthal DNA make them look like.
Here right now. Where you at,
So I want to be clear on it. I want to be clear on this. So you saying that the people in the Philippines, right, and the other Melanesian islands in the South Pacific, the reason that the Europeans is telling us that they look like that is because they come from some other hominid, right? When Europeans actually have a story of how the Negritos got to the Philippines and how the people in the South Pacific Islands got there. They said that they came from Africa. But my Lemurian source doesn't say that. It would make sense.
Well, it says they came from like it's like Argo land is like in between. It came from Africa, but they didn't go straight to Asia or whatever. Is what it said.
You can actually sit here with your rational mind and see people migrating hundreds of thousands of miles, my dude, where there is no absolute reality that they're going to be able to survive the next day.
Well, what about the Genghis Khan theory?
Some of that stuff is out of necessity. You know what I'm saying? You got to know, like, if you got to do it and you ain't got nothing else to do, you gonna bust a move. You feel me?
But there also, out of necessity, can come a catastrophic, you know what I'm saying, wipeout of an entire population of people too. Right. So it don't always have to be to where, oh, they made it and they was able to procreate and survive. No, that's bullshit, nigga. That's what Europeans want you to believe, that people migrated. People traveled, my dude. And people had, and the way these people got to wherever they at now, when you do see an antiquity, they was taking it on a boat. But they want you, but if the Europeans tell you everything came from them,
that's right.
If the Europeans tell you everything came from them, then that's the only thing you won't wrap your mind around. That Europeans took these people there, or they came up with some. They listen. What they trying to do is they're trying to give an explanation why you see black people in every fucking continent. And all they doing with giving you that explanation is showing you the buffoonery and the level of, you know, the level and the, you know, the extremes that they will take. But you know why they going to take this extreme? If these people were slaves, you think they want to go back into slavery?
No, that makes a whole lot of sense. They are not going back into slavery because they know they was there, and that's where they came from. They know it. They're not going back at any cost.
And that's why they will create these lies and these slanders and making us think that
But that's
even
what Grandmaster Jay of the Not Fucking Around movement, that's what he said. These people are trying to survive. It's just he was speaking about the pale Europeans or the United States citizens. They were trying to survive their race. They was trying to survive. That's what racism comes from. They don't want to mix because we killed them. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Okay,
And
so they mix with us, they die.
The reason why I be saying I could see like the Asian coming from us or coming from Africans, or I'm gonna just say us, right? Because they tried to do a study to prove that they like developed off from black people or whatever, and they couldn't prove it. They tried to prove that they was their own species of people, and they couldn't prove that they did not have ancient human DNA, ancient
And
black.
that DNA is the part that we mix with our DNA into the monkey. So they all gonna have it.
So was that mixture by way of miscegenation, or was it an experiment? Talk to me.
It was an experiment.
Okay, because you know we got some Aborigines. They be hitting everything now.
Nah, I mean that came later on. That came until they was really where you was able to procreate with them. Because I had stories about they was procreating with them, and then they was creating other hominids.
Right.
Because they wasn't fully a human specimen, or not even a human specimen. They didn't have the actual genes of the god. See, we can put our genes into them.
But like I just said, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I heard a testimony from a lady in like Hawaii. I forgot the original name of the people in Hawaii. And she had 5 sons, and they were darker than her ass. It was darker than her ass. And she made note that they was reverting back because the genes of their father was stronger. And all of them were heavily melanated.
But they mixed them in with them. What they did was too in Hawaii and Japan, right? It's been especially Hawaii and Japan. They mixed them with the hominid people, with the pale skinned Asians that was created. That's why the Japanese people originally are niggas. The same thing with the Hawaiians. They're original, all of them islands out there.
Well, the ancient Japanese people, they descend from the people who made their way to Australia.
No.
So them people was black up there because they like the same. I wouldn't say the same, but they come from like a lineage, right? That's how them people in Australia, they say they came from Siberia down into Australia.
When you look at Japanese people, they got the name like Muru, Kormasaki, Kormori. Like they got Aboriginal names dealing with the Amaru. So when you dealing with them, they telling you how these people got white. They said that they was mixing these pale skinned Asians into these people's society. Ain't nobody walk from no goddamn Africa, nigga. That's some pseudoscience, bro.
Yeah, that's
And if
crazy.
that's pseudoscience, brother. That's some European.
When I get in my pseudo bag, I actually believe that we could have been creating boats back then. But you know, Sean Peel, he'll cut my head off if I say that on his panel. But he know how I feel about certain topics or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Everybody in the Pan African don't agree on everything.
Come and holler at me after I tear apart not a coincidence. So you tell him A1 said that particularly. Since niggas keep referencing his name and he's supposed to be some scholar, tell him to come holler at me.
Yeah, he a big dog. I ain't gonna hold you now. He a big dog.
Small dog. He's a small fish in a big pond. Among other pseudos who don't have a mind of their own.
I know you're not talking about me, good brother. So
but that's what separates pseudoism when you think for your goddamn self.
I'm not even really, honestly, I'm not even taking no shots at you, brother. I'm not even saying, I'm just talking in general. But they do say a hit dog holler.
No, that's what I said. I know you're not talking about me because I go down any rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? Not any rabbit hole, because it's definitely some y'all niggas by yourself in. But
them niggas constricted. They constrict it to what they think is science. And anybody any scientist that's disputing any of this other information they're agreeing with, even if it is from another scientist.
They don't. Them proclaimed scientists don't know every fucking thing.
They don't know
They
shit.
play
They
a
only
trickery game to try to get you believe to follow them and their ideology. That's all.
See, nobody thinks that they know everything, bro. Like if anybody know Lucky, bro, they know. I don't give white boys no credit, bro. Like they ain't on shit. But
Dealing with the Kusa, man.
what I'm saying is, we just gotta deal in the evidence. If we could get rid of them, like we ain't got to talk about them. If we had black scholars to go back and forth about, that's what we'll do. Like I don't give a fuck about their ass. Like just to keep it
Yeah,
one.
no black scholars though, Lucky, because all the black scholars is talking about we from Africa.
Common sense tell you black scholars sold. They started out legit and they sold out with what you call that shit? Sensitizing their writings because they was funded by the enemy. So a lot of shit they couldn't put in their book, so eventually they had to sell out.
Hey y'all, hey, real quick, hold on, real quick before I get out of there, I'm gonna rock out for probably about another 20 minutes. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, Lucky. You gonna find this real interesting. Hold
on.
Sub-Saharan African, even though no Sub-Saharan African in any population had the DNA of Zaina. See, you try to flip it around, try to lie, and try to say that there's pre-ancient marker. Anything that's pre-ancient marker, he automatically just listed it as it being African, when in reality, well, he listed it as being Sub-Saharan African. When in reality, it's a hybrid. Zaina was a descendant of a hybrid. Okay, and the DNA had to be of some kind of animal or another type of hybrid. And we know they were breeding hybrids right there in Siberia because that's where Zaina comes from. She's a Russian Siberian Yeti. Okay. And right there in the Debunking caves, they have the, right there in Russia, they had those Homo erectus skulls. So here you go, man. Skull of Homo erectus throws story of human evolution into disarray. Okay. Because, they're going to throw human evolution in disarray because the whole evolution theory is a bunch of bullshit. The whole Darwinism, this is all backcrossing. Because as you can see, with the Chinese ape man and with this Zaina right here, that these hybrids can breed in with humans. Okay. A haul of fossils found in Georgia suggests that half a dozen species of early Homo ancestors were actually all Homo erectus. Okay. These are a wide variety of skulls that they call Homo erectus. Hold on. We should get into that.
You're a legend. No need to introduce yourself to anyone in this room.
Here it is right here.
Near the southern border of Georgia in Central Asia lies the small hilltop town of Debunking. Excavations here by David Lord Kipanidze of the Georgian National Museum have uncovered the oldest remains of early human ancestors ever seen outside Africa. Field scientists working at the site in the year 2000 uncovered the fossil of a large jawbone that dates back to 1.8 million years ago.
Okay, they're making up dates. Okay, 1.8 million years, that's a bunch of bullshit. Okay, see.
I agree with that because I think a lot of this shit is recent.
Hey, Lucky, y'all making up dates like he can say. Look, anybody with any fucking common sense would not believe anything that these people say. Nothing. You niggas are the only niggas who stand on scholarship when scholarship is pseudoscience. It is also eugenics. But I'm gonna play a little bit more of this because this is gonna get real fun.
The way the Caucasoid does, the more ape that the hominid appears to be, the older they dated. The more human it appears to be, the closer to today they dated. Really, the 50-50 hominid, the one that should be, that they would date closer to today, that's actually the mother or father of the ape-looking hominid that they would date millions, that would date way back. See, the 50-58 is the mother and father, and from that, if you back cross it with the monkey or back cross with the ape, you'll get a 75% ape, 25% human. That 75% ape, 25% human, they would date as being older than the 50-50 ape, the 50% ape, 50% human. Even though the 50% ape, 50% human is the mother or is either the mother or the father of the 75% ape, 25% human. Because what happened was they took the 50% ape, 50% human, back crossed it with the human and produced a 75% human, 25% ape, just as they did with that Chinese ape man. Okay, we're going to continue. Let's go.
5 years later, in 2005, the team carefully unearthed the large skull that went with the jaw. Together, the fossils make the most complete skull ever found of an early human ancestor alive at that time.
Okay, and this Homo erectus, quote unquote Homo erectus skull, was uncovered right there in the Mansi Caves in Asia, north of China. The Mansi Caves, Russia, north of China, right? Where that Chinese woman said she was raped by a Bigfoot, a Chinese Bigfoot called the urine. See what I'm saying? Because the urine was engineered out of these caves right here. Okay. And that urine is, if they find the remains of the urine, they probably call it Homo erectus. Okay, but here you go.
The skull is spectacular in its own right, but the implications of the fossils have sent shockwaves through the scientific community. The discovery has forced them to rethink the story of early human evolution. That's because the skull, when considered with other remains from the site, shows that early human ancestors, known as Homo erectus, could look very different to one another.
There you go. He said the early skulls can look very different from one another. So they found all these wide variety of skulls in the same fucking cave. Okay, see, that goes back to back crossing. If you take a human, crossing in with a monkey, the offspring of that human monkey hybrid, that 50% human, 50% monkey, the skull is going to be different than the monkey, and it's going to be different than the human. The child is going to have a different skull. If you take that 50% human, 50% ape monkey, breed back with the human, you got a 75% human, 25% ape. Okay, that offspring is going to have a different skull. Okay, the skull shape is going to be different. If you take that 75% human, 25% ape, breed back with the human, you're going to have an 86% human, 14% ape, and that skull is going to be different. You're going to have 5 different skulls. You're going to have the 50-50, the 50% human, 50% ape skull. You're going to have the 75% human, 25% ape skull. You're going to have the 86% human, 14% ape skull. And then
Hey, look, I don't think, honestly, the way this process is taking place, where these people are actually having sex, or these so-called, whatever the fuck you want to call it, are actually having sex, bro. I don't believe that. I believe that they're taking their DNA or their genome and crossbreeding them with one another. That's what I think is what's going on.
Laboratory experiment?
Huh?
Laboratory
is way like yeah, laboratory. It definitely, this is the way it's happening. Because you come on, brother. See, they don't want you thinking that creature of higher technology and higher understanding is actually conducting these experiments. They don't want you to believe that. That's the furthest thing they want you to ever understand. These are not people, not motherfuckers mating with one another and having sex, and none. These are genetic experiments. That's why they finding these hominids. And then they trying to mix us up with them when they know we've been here. They don't know how long we've been here. We've been here eons.
It is said that the devil is a liar. It is said.
Lucky, do you agree with anything he just said right there?
I'm on the phone, bro. I ain't gonna hold you with it. I don't know what he was saying.
Okay, all right. Well, he back there chilling and shit, man. I'm about to get up out of here though, but I'm gonna play. I mean, next time
Man,
let me see.
hey, one man, I'm smarter than I was yesterday, bro.
So what you asked?
Man.
Matter of fact, you know what? Hold up. Let me rock that note. So I'm gonna rock it out a little bit longer, man. Fuck it, man. The game. I'm watching it anyway. So
then you're going to have the human skull. And if you compare all those different skulls, you produce 5 different breeds of human, and they're all going to have different haplotypes, and they're all going to have different skull shapes. And they're finding all these wide variety skulls in the same fucking cave. See, because this is back crossing. Okay, just as you've seen an example of back crossing, like I said, when that urine raped that Asian woman and produced that 7-foot ape man that looked Chinese, because we know that urine ties back to that unisnub-nosed monkey that looks Chinese. But here you go.
So different, in fact, that fossils thought to come from different species of human ancestors in Africa, such as Homo habilis and Homo rudolfensis, may not have been separate species at all.
See, now they're saying all those different breeds of Homo erectus weren't a different species. No, they're the same species because that's back crossing. See, the 50-50 ape-human hybrid comes from the human species, but also comes from the monkey species. And the 75% human, 25% ape. Okay, that's the same species as the 50% human, 50% ape. It's also saying, arguably same species as the human is also the same species as the monkey. You got a hybrid, and that's what you're finding right here in these caves. You're finding the back crossing of these hybrids, and they were breeding hybrids, and we know they were breeding hybrids because the Denisovan that's in the DNA of the Aboriginal and the people of Papua New Guinea. The Denisovan finger bone was also 17% Neanderthal. So somewhere down the line, the Neanderthal and the Denisovan had to breed, or the ancestors of the Neanderthal and Denisovan had to breed in order to produce the Denisovan and the Neanderthal. And they probably back crossed it, with human DNA or another hominid and produce the Denisovan as opposed to the Neanderthal, which is why they end up being 2 breeds of hominid, because they were breeding hominids in these caves. Just as you've seen right here in the Demansky caves where they were breeding hominids, which is why they're finding these wide range of skull patterns.
Instead, the scientists believe that all, or at least most, of these creatures belong to one evolving lineage of.
Okay, see, they got this skull looking like an ape man.
That's why K the Truth grandfather right there. and not a coincidence. Not a coincidence. Is their grandfather right here, my dude. Respectfully.
Oh man, not it. No.
Yes, sir. This nigga, later on, when his shit grow long enough, he gonna get cornrows. So he gonna get cornrows. He might get his shit twisted up. Lucky, what you think about that? That's this way.
Hey, that's what they said. They said, look. Sean P say the same thing. He say them Homo erectus had wicks, bro. What you want me to say?
Sean P is a pseudo because he relying upon some other lying ass people who just came up with some shit, who just telling you any motherfucking thing. I believe Brett Carr.
I'm just saying, if we can agree that black people was the first humans, we gotta agree that black people was the first hybrids, at least. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta, you feel me?
Yeah, I can get with that.
No, I don't believe that.
No. I'm just saying crossbreeding, because it had to come from the original. That's what I'm thinking Lucky was saying.
Unless, like you said, there was a cataclysm. And all these new people is some new shit, but that don't make sense. That don't add up.
All of these, the animals and like these apes and all these motherfuckers created after we was here. They was all created after we was here. All animals is spiced from our DNA as well too.
Oh, you wild.
I know it's starting to get spooky, y'all, in the chat room and shit. Niggas dropping off. Brother,
no wonder we're so fucked up.
They tell you all these people, reptile and the cat and all all these animals have the same.
And they work night and day.
Hold up real quick, Pusha. They all got the same shit. Niggas say he got mustache like you look. You look the ape man and shit.
Nah, his shit ain't crisp. My shit too crispy. His shit ain't that crisp.
Damn. Them motherfuckers down there really be gassing you up like that, Lucky, man. Tell your shit fresh, man.
Bro, hey, look. I got a baby mama, but I got them hoes, bro. I'm gonna just put it like that. She ain't in earshot reach, you feel me? But I got them hoes now.
How much you pay? You paying and shit? What's up?
Oh, come on, bro. I'm P. We don't pay. What you talking about, bro? What you mean?
I done heard it all before, nigga. I done heard niggas just like you who be every Friday they get a phone call and they cash app it. They cash it. No,
Hey, I know a couple of them niggas too, but you know what I'm saying. You know how we give it up in American soil. You know what I'm saying? Nigga spend that money.
Hey, look, but check it out. Look, I'm gonna play a little bit more. I'm gonna rock out the 8:30.
See, they got it looking like an 8-man, and this 8-man looks like a Bigfoot. Looks like a Sasquatch. Okay, and this is the Manson Cave. And this is their depiction. And hold on, we're gonna get into. Okay, this right here is the Bigfoot Patterson Gimlin film.
Step is to stabilize the film itself, frame by frame, to compensate for Patterson's movements. This process will create the clearest version of the film ever analyzed. After a month of painstaking work, the results are stunning.
Okay, so this right here is the Patterson Gimlin film. That's the Bigfoot, and that's what they caught on picture. And here they are having something that looks very similar to this Bigfoot that you see right there, Bigfoot. And there's that Homo erectus that they found in those fucking caves, and that's your depiction. It looks exactly like the fucking Bigfoot. See that? Because the Bigfoot is a modern day Neanderthal. It's a different breed of Neanderthal. This Bigfoot has the DNA of a fucking lemur, a prosimian. All right? We're going to break all that down. Okay? But I'm showing you that these hybrids were being bred in the caves. And they were breeding these hybrids, and then they take these hybrids, breed them, as I showed you with the urine can breed back with humans. These hybrids can breed back with humans. And what they were doing, they were humanizing these hybrids, humanize them, and creating different breeds of human, just as you saw with that urine raping that Asian lady, and the offspring was a more humanized urine. See how they did it? Okay, and that was a back cross. They humanized these hominids, and they did it by back crossing with more human DNA until they humanized it, until they boiled down the DNA to where, you got a Caucasian that's 2 to 5% Neanderthal. And they did that through a series of back crossing. And that's why you have all these different haplotypes and haplogroups. Okay, that's where all that stuff is coming from. Okay, we're going to finish the video out.
Homo erectus. The discovery has challenged our fundamental understanding of early human evolution.
And see, this shit throws their theory of evolution into disarray right there. It's called Homo erectus. They call it Homo erectus. All those wide variety of skulls, they call them Homo erectus. And that threw their quote unquote pseudo evolution theory into disarray because it ain't got shit to do with evolution. This is genetic engineering. This is back crossing. Okay. And we're going to move on to Zaina. There you go. This is Zaina.
Russian ape woman Zana, was she a real-life Yeti? Professor Brian Sykes of the University of Oxford claims a towering woman named Zana, who lived in 19th century Russia, and appeared to be half human, half ape, could have been the fabled Yeti.
Okay, see, this right here is the Zaina, and this is the Zaina's daughter, right there. Okay. These Russian guys were playing poker, and whoever won the poker game got to have sex with Zaina. And this Zaina had kids, and the kids became more humanized, as you can see right here, because this daughter is Zaina, no different than that Chinese ape man who's the child of that Asian lady who was raped by the urine. Okay? So they were creating on both sides, because like I said, the Neanderthal mitochondrial DNA tied back, it wasn't human. Whereas the Bigfoot mitochondrial DNA was human. So what they were doing was they were taking the male breeds of the hominids, bring them back with human females, and they would take the female hominids, bring them back with human males. So they was creating different haplogroups on both sides. Okay, so you have the mitochondrial M, mitochondrial N haplotype. Okay, that was created through the female hybrids. And the AB haplotype anything outside E1, B1A, all those other haplotypes were engineered because they were taking the male hominids, bringing them back with female humans. Okay. So all these different haplotypes tie back to the fucking ape men, to the monkeys. And this is how you get your different breeds of human. And the purest human, like I said, is the black African, the people from Uganda. These are the purest humans right here. Okay. The people of E1.
Yeah, you already know I don't agree with that. But as far as the other information, it's interesting. It's something that definitely, you can take into consideration because we know goddamn well the shit that these people putting out here is a lot. So it's like, at this point in time, all they dealing with is observation. Yeah, they got some laboratories to play around with. But even in their laboratories, it's saying even the DNA structure of all human life all has some type of origins. So I'm about to slide up out of here, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Peace of gods, peace of goddesses, man. Until next time. Lucky, I'm gonna see you again on this one though.
Yeah, I want to dissect one of these videos. We can go back and forth on some because I agree with him on certain things too, but I want to see what you don't agree with. You know what I mean? Besides that,
what do you disagree with modern science?
What do I disagree with about modern? Well, I disagree that modern science says that a lot of the ancient hominids were archaic, like they didn't have no culture or whatever. I'm against a lot of that stuff. Like I was one of the ones who believed that a lot of the ancient hominids was, doing some of the shit we do right now, like burying the dead and maybe even making boats and shit.
Bro, you
I
got
can get nigga, bro. You know what I mean? But it's just I got another lane.
If you go on Gaia, on Gaia, they got an actual fucking hammer, right? That they said it's over 1 million years old. It's older than that. It's like tens of million years, but I'm just saying it's older than 1 million years. A hammer. So if modern or let's say our ancestors was creating hammers and shit to work with 1 million years ago, then all them other stories are definitely hominids. And they probably, like he said, they crossbreeding them back into each other. That's how I mean, who knows, man? At this point.
So you're thinking, so I think I'm starting to get it now. So, because before you say ain't no such thing as a hominid. So now you saying if it was a hominid, they were a spliced human.
He gets said what a hominid is. He gets said a hominid is.
I heard what he said because
I agree with that. I agree with a hominid is not actually an actual human or actual original chimpanzee or primate. It's a crossbreed between them two. That's what a hominid is. That's why you finding these hominids. Even when Darwin theory, them 3 hominids from the chimpanzee into the Homo sapien, them 3 hominids are the hominids that we're hearing about. And these are due to genetic sites, and these are not due to no adaptation and no fucking evolution or monkeys evolving into humans. That's a fucking lie, nigga, because there would not be no monkeys on the planet. They would all, once you evolve into the superior being, then the original copy automatically dies out. That's why you don't see saber-toothed tigers no more. That's why you don't see woolly mammoths no more.
But they got a descendant though. The blood of a saber-toothed tiger still exists today though.
And what's that? A tiger, right?
Yeah, it's a certain tiger, a certain type of tiger. Because I want to say a lot of the Siberian tigers, wasn't they in North America, and in Asia, that was like a North American cat. I want to say.
What I'm saying though.
Yeah.
So even in that case, woolly mammoths, right? Why we don't see no woolly mammoths no more? Because so a monkey will be an ancient descendant of a human. So why we still see monkeys?
No, that's not it. That's what I'm like, nah. But what I do say, Brett Koch said that the Yeti or whatever is the Neanderthal or whatever. I agree with that. The whole the Yeren or the Yeti or whatever. I think that is like people saying they saw modern day Homo erectus, modern day Neanderthal. I think that's what they think they saw. You feel me? I don't know if they saw that, but you know that's what they saying. But I done seen some white folks or some Indians that got some hair on their ass, so I get it.
You say Indians who? You talking about us Indians or East Indians?
I'm talking about from I'm talking about the Baccarat. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about from over there.
Okay, well, we not them, so we know why they got. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Them people that was showing you with them tails was in India.
Yeah, in Middle East, you know what I'm saying? Azerbaijan or some shit like that.
They say the Indian is the first experiment.
Oh, you talking about the hey, look, that's why I said Brett Carr got some good hypothesis, but I think that really explains.
Listen, bro, all I did was cross-reference what Brett Carr was saying along with other information of other people who were saying something similar to what he was saying.
So why when I get my cross-reference bag going, why my sources ain't the same? You feel me, bro? What's
I don't disagree with what you're saying. You got your own perspective. I'm not going. The way this shit works, man, this shit is weird.
Yeah, I think you know it's all speculative. That's why I enjoy these type of conversations. I won't care which side niggas fall on because don't nobody know for real. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know about that whole snub nosed monkey is the koi sign. That shit was kind of racist. You feel me? I was like, hold up, nigga, hold up. How do I feel about that? You know, I got a little koi. I got 1% pick me in me for you feel me? So I felt some type of way.
That nigga said he got 1% pygmy in you. How do you know that?
Yeah, I took the test, right? So I got some what you call East African DNA. Like I think I got some Swahili in me, you feel me? Some Zulu. You see what I'm saying? So I think that pygmy might have came from the Zulu in them. You feel me?
Are you lucky? Are you vaccinated?
Man, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Why if you gonna give them your DNA, why wouldn't you get vaccinated? You can't believe in one science and don't believe in others.
Well, that science was extremely it was an emergency science, right? They did a different when they released it, they passed it a different way, right? So I ain't like that. If they would have went through the regular means, you good, fam? Yeah, you good. If they would have went through the regular means, they might have had lucky, you feel me? But I ain't going. If you ain't taking the proper steps, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga.
All right, so what happened in the origins of DNA when they was getting shit wrong, and now they still getting shit wrong today, but in the origins and older articles, because a lot of niggas like to say, oh well, some of them articles show dealing with DNA is like 2008, 2009, 2000, around that time or whatever. So they didn't get DNA right at that point in time, but now they getting DNA right.
So the reason why I say yeah to that diagnosis is back in the day they was trying to use the science to prove the religion. They used to call religion and theology the queen of science. So niggas was trying to prove that they was Hebrews by the science. They was trying to prove they was such and such by the. You feel me? You can't do that.
That's the one, but it wasn't a demand among Hebrews to put out no DNA test. It came from Jews and Germans from the Human Genome Project. They ain't nobody requested take no DNA to find out their ancestry. They put the shit on the market. No, he on the phone, but you understand what I'm saying? Nobody requested to take no DNA test. Nobody raised their hand like, yo, I think a DNA test would be good for us. They put it on the market and they put on the market and advertise it to people. Even up until now, I be seeing sometimes I see these ancestry commercials. Hawk, what's up, bro? Peace to God.
Peace to the God. What's going on, brother? Hey, man, that monkey shit was crazy though.
Yo, check it out when you get a
Chinese
chance.
monkey hit different. Pause.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Julia Pastrana?
Nah, like
That bitch, the missing link, bro. They had this motherfucking Dajjal, man. One of them got down. They found that bitch wandering through the woods. So that bitch got down, run fast as a horse and shit. They was fucking all on her in Russia and shit, making babies with her. She got descendants out here now. Her name Julia, I think it's Pastrana, Pastrana. Bitch, a whole motherfucking wolfhound, my nigga, with a dress on. And they was passing her around, fucking on her and shit, had her chained up to the porch and shit. He said he had her in the yard and shit for some years, and he let the bitch come up on the porch and shit. I can't make this shit up, dog.
That's crazy.
I wish I had my computer so I could share the screen, but yeah, Julia Pastrana. She's like well known. It's another one too from the 1500s. It was a whole family of the little dog people and shit. But that the Spanish royals, they done had they had portraits of the whole family commissioned and shit. So it's paintings of the whole little dog family from the 1500s and shit. They say that Isabella used to have a whole little motherfucking like. She had some little midgets and shit. She used to have doing rituals and shit. Some little people. She used to have the little dog motherfuckers with her. And it was another little weird motherfucker. They all in the paintings and shit from the 1500s. So you can see when the Dajjal really got loose. You know, if you look into the Islamic literature, they'll talk about these hairy motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, referred to as Dajjal in Arabic, and they chained up. And the one of them in the you know, the little stories and shit, you call it what you want. But the niggas say that the Dajjal asking him about different shit that's going on in the earth, because he say a time is coming when we gonna be loose on the earth. You know what I'm saying? But niggas think it's a game. They was all in the Canary Islands and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers loose, bro. And niggas been knowing who they are. They even in the Canary Islands, why you think them niggas got like 500 words in whistle language? You know you live on Dog Island, my nigga. Because you better whistle, because these big hairy motherfuckers is coming out the caves on niggas. You can't make this shit up, bro. This shit is historically documented. Niggas just name it all different shit, so you don't know what's what. Dajjal, Sasquatch, Neanderthal, Aunt Julia. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Yeah, now I heard of the Dog Island before. It's I think they were saying it was one by Greece or somewhere in that region or whatever. But yeah, I'm just wondering. I see Rob in the chat room. So Rob, what's up, brother? I'm glad you're here to get a history lesson on your
talking about his relatives. He probably a Pastrana. It's probably his surname.
I hope you taking note so you can show the rest of the people that you frequently deal with where their ancestors came from. How about that? Give it up. Give it up for you finding your ancestry. This ain't no 23andMe or none of these other DNA test companies, but we helping you find your ancestor, Rob. What's the call? Yo, I ain't got no calling number, man. I mean, I put the link out there, but I'm about to slide right now, bro. Well, we've been rocking 4.5 hours, bro. And I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning. Let's see. But definitely, man, till next time, man. Shout out to my brother Hawk. Shout out to Lucky, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. Like I said, man, look, there ain't no such thing as history. History is all made up. Everything is all made up. If you can't, the only thing you can verify is what you actually seen with your physical eyes. Other than that, everything else is a hypothesis or a theory. But one thing that ain't a theory is that we are aboriginals to America. We ain't no slaves. We ain't come over on no slave shit. And we gonna emphatically stand on that no matter what. So peace to God, peace to goddesses. With that being said, I'm out of here, man. Peace.
Peace, peace.